Hello everyone, welcome to the live stream here on what is a early Friday morning. Well, not too early, really, to be fair. As everyone's getting ready for the first session here in Cambridge. A little bit to see there, there's just a shot of the infield. Everyone's getting warmed up, ready to go. Looks like a big day of action. We've changed the shot outside today, so that's looking towards St. Peter's. That's the college school across the road from the velodrome. And if you've seen, you might have seen the cycling program. We've been putting a few videos of that up on the stream to show you what it's all about. Strong cycling schools here in Cambridge, both Cambridge High and Cambridge Middle, and St. Peter's obviously right next to the velodrome. Close association with cycling here at Grassroots Trust Velodrome. And yeah, students are all in school there. I'll be looking forward to the end of the week, I'm sure. They have a working farm there, and golf academy, and swim academy, and equestrian. So if anyone's looking for a good cycling program, big boarding program, send your kids to us. Anyways, back at the velodrome here. Haven't quite got the start sheets. I'm sure they're not too far away. Looking at my program. Session 7, kicking off with elite men's elimination qualifying. Not sure if the numbers have changed. We were just over the limit, the track limit there. So if they've had a couple of withdrawals, it may have changed. But then into under 19 time trials, women's under 19 team pursuits, some sprinting, into some Keirins. It's always exciting. That's elite men, elite women, round 1, top 2 to the semi, the rest to the repechage. Yeah, and then advancing through the team pursuits and Keirins to conclude this session 1 with the elimination of the elite women, elimination race rather, elite women and elite men. Still hot and sticky here in Cambridge. That shot out there, as I said, is down to the south. Forecasting 100% chance of rain and thunderstorms according to my app. So a bit of a quick weather moving through. It doesn't really hang around in New Zealand. It tends to push through pretty quick for those that aren't from here. We'll see though. I'm not convinced or sure that that's going to bring the temperature down any, but the riders will be liking it. The track should be nice and fast with that. As I say, hi to Louise Jones. She's walking past. She is commissarying over on Turn 1. She is the judge there. Been having a bit of a chat with her. She's super busy getting ready for the World Cup in Perth in a couple of weeks' time, which is super exciting. That'll be great racing over there. Looking forward to seeing that. There's plenty of racing going on both sides of the Tasman. I did see the New Caledonia riders down there yesterday racing. A little shout out to them. Again, great to have them over here. Dearly like to have said a bit of a hello to them. We may get a chance. Still got a couple of days here. I'm sure they've got friends and family watching too, back up in the Pacific. And of course, yeah, thanks to everyone for joining the live stream over the last few days. Again, big shout out to our volunteers. They're everywhere, making it all happen. Acre Farm is your primary live stream sponsor, really. They certainly put a lot into this, and VeloX is obviously the YouTube channel. Anyways, while we sit here and we've got 13 minutes or so before we get underway. An unashamed plug for St. Peter's. We'll hear from Rushley here. She's Olympic New Zealand rider. She runs the program for St. Peter's along with some other coaches to help support her. And in fact, we're going next week to take a group of riders down to Wanganui. Big shout out to them. They've got the 75th annual wheel race, a river wheel race in Wanganui next weekend. That is looking fantastic. It is an outdoor wooden track. They recently refurbished it a year or two ago. So quite unusual, outdoor wooden, doesn't have a roof, so we'll be crossing our fingers for a fine day. But the last couple of years, and they've put on some fantastic weather, great event, and a very old club, Cycling New Zealand used to be down there a long time ago before we had any other of the major velodromes. But they are racing down there, so if you are in New Zealand, I encourage you to go down there. And St. Peter's will be taking a team down there to race. I'm not sure if that word's entirely got through, but haven't sent the message. I think there's 8 riders going to come down. So, that'll be awesome. Anyways, we'll let you have a little listen to Rushley and the St. Peter's cycling program here in Cambridge.
I would be really excited to see people pick up cycling and take that beyond the school gates, beyond the velodrome, beyond the mountain bike tracks. We structure our cycling program at St. Peter's from pathways to development to HP in 3 disciplines. We have mountain biking, track and road, and we provide opportunities for everybody. We invite people who are just learning to ride a bike to people who are trying to think about the Olympics. Cycling's a really good option for everybody. You can do it indoors, you can do it on a trail, you can do it on a park.
So my cycling journey began way back when I was in year 7. I started out on the road, and I actually had an incredible group of 5 other girls with me. We all had our first event at the North Island Road Secondary Schools Champs, which we fought really hard, but we just hadn't had the same level of exposure as some of the other year 8 teams had. But it really built an incredible culture and environment behind us that then pushed us all into doing track.
So as a junior cyclist, I feel like the older kids in cycling really give you a push along, like they really help you and they want you to be better, which is, really nice. There is a pretty big junior squad for year 7 and 8.
I think success looks like in cycling when we develop a love of the sport. Cycling's not just a sport, it's a mode of transport, it's a means of freedom. But there's going to be a bonus double points sprint somewhere in the middle. You'll know because the bell will be rung extremely aggressively.
For me personally, in the last couple of years, I believe that it's been really important to build a connection with the people that I've been riding with, especially some of the younger ones. I would really like to try and leave behind a legacy of connecting with everyone.
To me, the cycling program excels in opportunities, and I think we're one of the best programs in New Zealand in terms of that. We offer a lot of options, not just on the track, on mountain bike and road, where they can excel internationally, nationally. We provide one-on-one coaching, we provide lots of different options in terms of nutrition, training, advice, skills.
I think the really awesome part about cycling is it doesn't matter whether you're just in for one discipline. All of the different disciplines are very easily adaptable. You can shift between them as often as you want to, and it's not super scary to do that either.
I do track and road and a little bit of mountain biking.
We try and structure our training program to peak at certain times of year and prioritise fitness at other times of year. We have multiple trainings a week and cycling's year round.
Luckily we have Rushley Buchanan. She's a very good cyclist. She's a former Olympic person. She's awesome. The skills I'm learning are cornering, descending and climbing.
Or a chill bell will signify the next lap is a sprint lap. Normal points, okay? 5, 3, 2, 1. Our major cycling values are respect, accountability, ownership and leadership. I think that it's really important to own your own journey. It needs to be purposeful and you need to feel like you belong, and that's what we try and encourage here in the cycling team.
It's super encouraging. Everyone who does it is really lovely, and you almost find lifelong friends that you're going to continue cycling with in school and out of school as well.
I've made lots of friendships. Everyone's just so nice and you just get those bonds, and in the train of people on road you just get to know everyone.
Balancing the need for participation and the drive for high performance is really critical in cycling. Cycling's a major sport in New Zealand. We have a lot of Olympic medals from the cycling team, and so Here in Cambridge at the Grassroots Trust Velodrome, we're literally in the home of cycling, so success is visible every day. Go Johnny! I believe cycling encompasses body, mind and spirit perfectly. To ride a bike you have to be focused, you have to be determined, you have to know what's going on in your surroundings, but it's also quite a relaxed sport.
A lot of being out on the road is being involved in some traffic occasionally. We're lucky enough in Cambridge and our locational context to not have too much of that. The ability to communicate, you end up next to someone when you're riding in a train, you have to be able to talk to them, you get to know them, have a good time, and I think it turns it into a social event and helps that time pass by really quickly, which is great.
It's really a sport for holistic development. You have to think while you're riding your bike. It's very social, you'll always meet other people.
Cycling doesn't have to be anything huge, you can go out for a really easy mountain bike around our school ring road or into town. We've got heaps of different cycling pathways really near school, and take it as easy or as hard as you want to, really.
Everybody belongs, everybody's here for their own purpose, but for the purpose of the whole team as well. Having a facility like this, the velodrome, and some great trails and mountain bike tracks here in Cambridge means there's always an opportunity to ride your bike.
Welcome back. You're just getting sorted out in the velodrome here, not far from a race start. Just getting sorted out with some assistance on the cameras. I've got Fish here now. He's going to help with commentary this morning.
Good morning.
Just talking about how well he slept last night. It's long days.
Long days.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I've gone through a boxing ring, to be honest.
It looks like we're going to have front and back straights. We're clearly not going to have an elite men's elimination qualifying, because they've got both gates up.
It's a hot and sticky morning here in Cambridge. It's hot and sticky inside the velodrome, but one of the cool things, I guess, we've had no clouds in the sky all week. It's been, air pressure's been hot and high. It looks like it might be dropping. Looks like we might be getting some rain today. So if we have a barometer drop, all the athletes and the coaches will be going, mate, this could be quite cool and be on for some very fast times. So it might mean that there's going to be some slight tweaking to gear changes for these guys with their kilos. I guess we'll get a gear range of 106 to 112 for these under 19 men. I understand, I'm not sure who it was, but one of the Australian IP riders was riding 118, which is what Tom Sexton was riding for his IP, which is massive. So it'll be interesting to see what kinds of speeds we get out here today. It'd be really nice to see if someone can go under 103 or so. Be very, very fast. We know the Australians are very, very fast sprinters, so if they get closer to that 1 minute mark, it'd be pretty amazing. So we've got Jack Allen on the back straight. Sterling Krugman is on the front straight. Jack did a very good IP time. He was 3:17, if I remember rightly, the other day. So it'll be interesting to see if he has the ability to get out the start gates quickly or whether he's going to build into it. It's a pretty neat event where we end up with endurance athletes and sprint athletes competing with each other. Some will go out fast and build, and die at the line, and some of the endurance athletes will get out slower and try and build over a longer period of time. We're about 30 seconds away from starting. We're running both sides of the track too, so that'll give the athletes a little bit more swirl on the track. So hopefully they can all we want is for all these guys to PB. Sterling running sprint bars. Get over that gear. Both boys away clean. Looks like Sterling's just up after half a lap.
So we're doing our best with the split screen here just to explain a few things. Actually have me running the camera. I'm the only camera operator. So trying to do the switching. So that's kind of the best setup we've got. Hopefully you can follow that at home. Get the comparison there as they come down the straight together. And certainly the timing up on the left will help.
It's very, very close between the two of them. .49 seconds. We're going to be somewhere around 106 or something like that. Thank you. 105.9 looks and a 107.
So some tired legs, I think, in the under 19 men's category fish. I was talking to a couple of riders yesterday. They're starting to feel it. They've had a big week or two, some of them.
Yeah, huge.
So,
yeah, in particular with the road champs on just a few days before the Oceania started. These guys will soon, I guess, find out how big their engines are and how fit they are.
and I think they have the Meadow later on this session or this afternoon. So,
Yeah, Elite Men's Meadow is this afternoon.
oh yeah,
So-
there we go. Yeah, oh yeah, I've got the evening session here, so I'll put that to one side so I don't get that confused. So yeah, the junior 19 men who are doing this time trial here now, they've got their Meadow this afternoon. So there's a few that were suffering the consequences in last night's racing there, I think.
Yeah, that points race bit, didn't it, in
Yeah.
the end? And I'm picking do they have another 100 laps this afternoon?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Mitchell Stevens out the gate clean. He's on sprint bars. Daniel Grieve is on time trial bars. Mitchell's quick. So 34 seconds around for his 500. Can Mitchell hang on to it? Coming in final lap. Cadence is still good. Line's good. The track's starting to bite now. Just getting a little bit wobbly. I think he'll comfortably be first. 105.863. So I think that was it. just under a tenth of a second faster than Jack Allen. I have to apologise, I don't have the actual times afterwards in front of me, so there's a little bit of give, but I won't be too far off. So we have Enzo from, and we also have Benjamin Woods on the back straight. Nice to see riders from not just Australia and New Zealand competing. Good to have the New Caledonian guys across. So Benjamin on the sprint bars again. Enzo on the IP bars. So through for a 20.8 for a opening lap. Nice clean lines by Benjamin. Enzo's using a little bit more of the track. It's quite close between the two of them. I think we're going to be somewhere around that 106 mark again. That track's starting to bite. Looks like quite a big gear that we're 108 and 109. Just see it last half lap, but pretty hard. So in this heat, we've got Oliver Clark from Canterbury, and we've got James William Amelius. I think he's from Balmoral. It's again James on the sprint bars. It's been quite evenly, I guess, I don't want to say contested between sprint bars and IP bars. I'd say most of the New Zealand boys are all running IP bars. Typically you'll get out the gate faster on sprint bars. It's that type of event that you can't afford to lose half a second, so I guess where you make up for it somewhere, you may lose somewhere in that last half lap. James, 19.3, opening lap. Good time. Nice and aero. Oliver Clark is definitely an endurance rider. Be interesting to see if he can pull back some in the last two laps. So where are we looking at the 750? We're at 50 seconds, so I guess we're still going to be somewhere around that 105, 106. James' legs just starting to tie up now. Oliver Clark's coming back at him. Oliver Clark must have run 106.7. Oliver Clark had a fantastic last lap there. I would say he would almost be down by a second with after 2.5 laps, so he's done very, very well. And that's where we have the difference between sprint lads versus the endurance lads. The sprint guys will tend to lactate up a little bit more, but your last half lap you should be dying if you've done it all right. The warm-up for the event will be brutal for the guys as well. They need to go through all the energy systems so their legs don't fill with lactate too much when they're out on the track here. They need to be able to process it a little bit faster. So we've got Oliver Keast on the front straight. He's had a busy schedule so far. Back straight, we've got Riley Boyd from Australia. Once again, looks like we've got sprint bars versus IP bars. Oliver Keith sporting some extra aero bandages on his right calf muscle where he's come down in the last few days, by the looks. Out the gate clean. So Oliver slightly slower. 20.5, not bad opening lap. Oliver Keith's looking very aero. Riley Boyd also like tucked in very nice on those sprint bars. 35 seconds through for the 500. .50 seconds and 51 seconds. I think you'll find that the fastest guys when they come through later on might be running 48 seconds for the 750. 48, 49. So Oliver Keast, 105.7. Riley Boyd, 108. So front straight, Jesse Johnson from Canterbury. Jesse was last year's New Zealand scratch race champion. So there'll be some power there. He had a pretty hard points race last night, so it'll be interesting to see how his body's bounced back today. Lachlan Stewart on the back straight from Australia. He's running IP bars. I think he's the first Australian to run IP bars. Lachlan just getting fully set up on the far straight. Out the gates they go. Jesse clean out the gates. Some big gears. Some of these boys look like they're running some pretty big gears to get over the top of. $12.5 for the half. Both of them relatively similar. 20.3, 20.5, so it's very, very close. Who can stay on top of their gear? A third and fourth at the moment, these two. There's nothing in it between the two of them. Well, it's like 2/10, still very, very close. We're now second and fourth. Lachlan Stewart. Lachlan Stewart is very aero, looking good. Jesse Johnson's putting everything he can into it. Lachlan Stewart's now coming through first. This is going to be a very good time. 103.6, so he moves into the lead. And a 105.6 for Jesse, which puts him into second. So two very, very good rides. So it's a qualifying event, so they will have finals tonight for those that go through. So this time round we've got Benson boys on the front straight. Benson's had a wonderful meet so far. And Cooper Nielsen on the back straight. So Cooper rides for TA Sports. Benson is with Southland. Both of them very, very quick riders. So here's hoping we get these boys both out the gates nice and clean. We'll see what they can produce. I would expect these guys to be somewhere around that 103 to 104 mark if they had good fresh legs. So all right, countdown now. Both running IP bars. Cooper's a sprinter, so interesting that he's gone for the IP bars. All right, so we're coming into the final lap, and so we're both in the 48s, so these are going to be very, very clean times. We should be looking around that 103 mark. Who fades the most? Very, very close. So 103.8 for Benson, puts him in third. Cooper Nielsen, 103.8 also, and he's in second. But Cooper was slightly faster. So I've got Sarah Morrison with me now. She is the selections focus manager for CNZ, which is a new role, eh, Sarah?
Yeah, sure is.
Tell us a little bit about your role.
Oh, so this is a new role that's been developed for Cycling New Zealand, and basically the purpose of the role is to look after athlete welfare throughout the selection process. So from when we're building the schedules and getting lessons learned from last year, straight through to education on the schedules with the criteria for World Championships, Commonwealth Games, Olympic Games, through the appeals process if any appeals come through, and thereafter into the campaign to the start line.
Yes. It can be a stressful time for all.
Oh, 100%, yep. And I can see why the role was developed, and just really looking forward to seeing how it plays out.
Yeah. So this heat here, we've got Jamie Henderson, He's a local boy to Cambridge, but rides for Counties Manukau. And we have Alec. I'm sorry, I can't. I can't. I'm no good at your surname, Alec. I'm real sorry, mate. But you have had a very, very good meet so far. You were very good in the points race last night. Strong, strong bike rider. So Jamie had a few problems in the end of the points race. He's very, very good bunch rider. Both opting for aero bars. So we're 20.5 for Alex, so he's quick out of the gates. Just riding slightly high on the back straight. If he can hug this line, he's going to be looking pretty good. So he's sub 35 for his 500. Good lines now, it's running well. So into the final lap, he's at 49 seconds. So he might be somewhere around 104. He's not dying. Jamie's going well down this side, but Alec is rapid. So 104.3 for Alec. It's a good time. So fourth spot at the moment. So Sarah, are you based here in Cambridge as well?
Yes, yep, I'm a local. Been here
You're a
about
local.
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah. So really loving the community. It's sort of, 2 degrees from anybody.
Yeah.
And that's really neat.
It's a pretty neat town, isn't it?
Certainly is. Yep, got the rowing up the road and you're not too far from everywhere, really.
Yeah.
It's been amazing to be able to watch this, pop out with the laptop as well, do some work while you're watching. Lots of learning to be had.
Yes. Yeah, and for a small town, it's pretty amazing to have these awesome facilities for the bike riders. We like in the past, we've had a lot of guys or a lot of teams from overseas. We've had the USA, we've had Canada, we've had the Swiss guys come here and use this as a training base over their winter, our summer.
Sure.
2 minutes from the velodrome, they're in beautiful country roads. Don't get buzzed by cars, it's good.
Yes, yeah. I mean, having been new here, before I looked at this role, I didn't even know that it was public access to be able to come into the velodrome.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of regulars, doing laps and getting involved in the Have a Go days and the community cycling. It's awesome.
Or just the fact that we've got the boxing, the jiu-jitsu, we've got the gym. It's a great facility.
Yep. Although with the gym right there, you have to use it.
You do.
No excuse.
So we've got Angus Withington and Christopher Mullins, both Australians, both on sprint bars. 11.9, so they're quick out for their first half lap. So 19.0 and 19.7. Anyone doing sub 20 seconds for their first lap in this are going to look pretty good. It'd just be a matter of them not tying up too much in that final lap. 33.1 for Angus. He's flying. Poor Christopher, the gear's starting to get on top of him a little bit. Angus coming through for one more. He's just starting to tie up a little bit. Half a lap to go. Oh, it's biting hard for the two boys. So Christopher, 105. Beg your pardon, Christopher 115 and Angus was a 106. Just that last, Angus was looking incredibly good after 750. That last lap has just hurt the legs. When you look at the faces on the guys, Sarah, once they've finished, it's a brutal event. A minute of pain. Well, it's 30 seconds of feeling good and 30 seconds of feeling like terrible.
Yeah, and it's hard to appreciate all the work that's gone into that 1 minute, the lead up into it. It's phenomenal. Rolling around, getting the lactic out, I'm sure.
So with the selection process, how many are in your team? for as far as selectors for the teams?
Yeah,
Do
so
you have a wider team around you?
well, it depends on the discipline.
Yes.
So track, junior track, para track, they have a selection panel, and there's 3 external panel members on there, as well as the HP squad coaches. And BMX racing also have a selection panel of 3 people
Yeah.
that convene if an extenuating circumstance application is put in
Yeah.
for the Worlds that year.
So you cover all disciplines.
Correct.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And so that'll, I guess, well, depending on whether they take people to roads as well, it covers road, track, BMX.
Mountain bikes got
mountain
7.
bike. Wow.
Who knew there was 7 ways to ride a mountain bike?
Yeah.
Plus, obviously, there's masters and things as well. We don't have specific selection for that, but there's e-sport as well, cyclocross, gravel. Yeah,
Really?
yeah, there's lots. Yeah.
Okay, so we look like we've got team sprint up now, junior woman sprint. I'm just going to try and find some start lists. Sorry, all I've got in front, all I can see is Australian green and Australia yellow, and I haven't been given any start lists. So Australia green are on the front straight. She's just getting away a little bit on rider 2. Hopefully rider 2, she's going to find it hard to run it over there. 20.4 was a good opening lap. Rider 2 for Australia Greens, very, very aero. Rider 3 coming through now. She looked like she went through with the finest of margins. I don't have the greatest angle here. So Australia green coming through, 53 seconds. Australia yellow, 54.
Wow.
Australia green could probably, they'll be able to drop that time. I guess they'll talk about the change between riders 1 and 2 when they end up back in the pits, and see how they can just get a little bit closer.
How long have you been doing this, Fish?
Talking. I'm good at talking. I've been involved down here at the velodrome for probably 12 years or
Amazing.
so.
Yeah.
So I've had kids that grew up doing track and road and what have you, and
Wow.
coached a few of the guys through here in the local hub for a long time, and so I vary between being down in the pits and up here. So
Awesome.
it's good. So it looks like we've got the under 19 Kiwis are on the front straight, and we've got Australian gold on the back straight. I'm sorry, I don't have a start list, so I can't help you
See
there.
if I can get one for you.
No. Unless something stuck to it, mate. Both teams through, 12.6, 12.7, so it's very, very close. Nice gaps, you're all running at each other well. So this is very, very close. Both teams going through 36. There's only 1/10 in it between the two teams. It's very close. It's going to be awesome. Good times. So at 51.4 for the Kiwis and 51.8 for Australia Gold. Nice, well executed from both teams. That's the final heat to take it. Looking at that. So that's the final heat for there. So now we've got the para men C1 to C5 sprint qualifying.
It's mixed up, I think. Just check. Those sheets are mixed up a little bit.
So we just need to see if we're going to start with the woman or the men. So it sounds like it's going to be the para men first up. So Sarah, whereabouts were you before moving to Cambridge for the role?
Oh, so we were up in Flagstaff, Hamilton, and I was
Yes.
working at the New Zealand Transport Agency in the senior compliance team, safer commercial transport team,
Wow.
with a senior compliance officer.
Yes.
Yeah, so dealing with heavy transport and class 2 to 5 licence holders. Yeah, so that was the regulatory sort of side of this role, with policy development and process.
That's what a lot of people won't understand is, like, nowadays with everything, there's policy behind everything to protect, I guess, the organisation, the athletes, all of the above, right? It's a
Yes.
big thing nowadays, so.
For sure, yeah. I'm a paramedic by trade, so a lot of the athlete well-being and welfare aspect really sang to me as well for this role.
Yeah.
And I did a bit of education at AUT for a few years, so trying to get that out to the communities.
Must be interesting when you see the shape of some of the athletes when they come off the track, and they're so broken. Like they can't push themselves physically or mentally any harder, can they? So
Yeah, well, I guess we are our own worst critics, right? So it's just leaning on teammates and recognising when someone has maybe dropped their head and dropped their shoulders a little bit and just checking in on them.
it's probably one thing that, like through the hub, I noticed early on, like when the guys and girls are younger, they're so competitive. They tend to do a lot of things by themselves. Don't want to tell their mate what they're doing.
Oh, right.
But like through a lot of encouragement for endurance athletes in particular, they spend so much time out on the road doing long, hard miles. If they're all doing it together, it's a great thing, and they get through hard times together. It's really important that they all work together as a team. And
Yep, for sure. Keep the communication lines open.
so we've got Josh Freer up here for a start. He'll be trying to conserve as much as he can to get to the top, and then he'll be building speed through this lap. Oh, beg your pardon, it's Thomas Szabo. So Josh Freer was a non-starter. He's just building in now. See if he stands up and kicks. He'll kick before long. He's going to stay seated. Nice and aero. Coming through. His lines are good. Just slightly getting kicked out of corner 3. .601 for Thomas. So Gordon Allen is up now. in the Australian national jersey. So we'll be trying to lock his core in, be nice and controlled up here, use the downhill segment here just to gain speed. I don't know what type of gear the power riders will be using for this. And they'll need to approach it a little bit differently if they're not riding as big a gears as some of the others, and work off good leg speed. Good lines. Tugging that black line very, very well. This is a very tidy ride. Very tidy ride. Looks like it's an 11.850. It's a good time. So now we've got Corey Boddington. He's sporting a world champion jersey by the looks of it, so here we go, just getting out of the seat, just building speed. He's riding a bigger gear than what we've seen from the others. He might just stand up again. Here we go. Just building that gear up. Trying to conserve as much energy as possible. He's using every inch of the track he can. So you'll see Corey will stand early on turn 3 into turn 4. Here we go. Certainly build some very, very good speed. It's coming, nice clean lines. His aero. It's looking very, very quick. Good lines. 10.356. That's an incredible time. Very, very smooth bike ride. So now we've got Devon Briggs. Devon's not quite on the track yet. Well, here we go. Now I can see Devon. Devon's up in his stealthy black New Zealand uniform. Devon's a world champion in certain disciplines when it comes to track. He's a young bike rider. I've seen, so Devon, been watching Devon for like 10 years. Very good peddler on the bike. So it sounds like that last time by Corey is a world record time. So it's a phenomenal effort. He'll be able to thank the cloud building and a few spits outside for giving himself a nice fast track. Devon's coming through, aero, fast, nice pedalling. He's an 11.0. So now we've got Quinn Stowe from Counties Manukau. So if I can hear correctly, just through the background, it sounds like Hannah was saying that it is that it was a world record, eh?
Yeah, yep. You always wonder if they set out to do that or if it's a nice surprise at the other end.
Yeah, that's right. Pretty awesome, inspirational kind of thing for the other athletes in and around him to say, hey, look, I was part of it, you know, I was there when I saw someone break a world record. It's pretty special, eh?
Yeah, what that looks like, and yeah, celebrating it afterwards.
So, Quinn coming in, very powerfully built man, just getting thrown out of corner 2. He can come down, get on that black line. It's nice and aero, he's strong. 11.9, so sub 12 seconds, good. Michael Shipley now in Australian colours.
They make it look so easy riding at the top of that bank, don't they?
Yeah. How strong is his core? He hasn't moved. He's an absolute brick.
Very deceptive, that bank.
And just having the discipline to ride it so smoothly and slowly, you know, that beautiful pressure on the pedals. There's no way he's ever going to slip down, but a normal person would slip down in 2 seconds
Oh,
at that
yes,
speed.
I'd slip down, absolutely.
Here he comes in. He's building hard. Is he going to stand? He stands out of corner 4. Nice speed. It's big gear. He's riding a really big gear. Nice and aero. It's at 11.031, so it's quick. So just, I guess, to put in perspective, I didn't catch what Corey's average speed would, but it might have been up around 70k an hour. So, like Michael Shipley there, he had an average speed of around 63 k's an hour, 64 k's an hour. You get in the car and start driving like that, it's quick, isn't it?
Yep, gives you perspective when you go home and you do look down at your speedo. Gives you to maintain, you know, the average speed over longer races.
Oh, yes, yeah. So we can see here, Michael's riding a smaller gear, so always gets thrown out of corner 2. There's quite a bit of G-forces. They come down off the bank in here. They get a lot of speed up.
Is that just preference, the gear size?
Yes.
No
you need to be strong enough to stay on top of it.
Okay.
So typically the riders will, you know, they'll go as big a gear as they can. Like a lot of the, do we say able-bodied guys might be riding 128, 130 when they're doing their, and I'm not sure because I'm not a sprint coach, but I would imagine at their highest, their peak cadence should be up around 150.
Oh, wow.
On top of that big gear. And the big thing is that if if your cadence is 150, if you're riding a smaller gear versus a bigger gear, if you can turn a bigger gear faster or the same speed, you're going to go faster.
Yeah, sure.
But it takes a lot of strength and a lot of core strength, a lot of glute strength. So when we see these guys coming in around the top and you see how locked in their core is, there's a lot of work gone into getting strong enough.
Ian Edwards.
So you can see his legs are fair flying, like his cadence is very, very high. .7, it's a wonderful time. It's very, very strong. So Lewin there at 10.7 was the second fastest time.
Didn't catch what the old record was, but
No, it's a shame we don't
we
have
know
it
what the new one is.
in front of us. Yeah, that's right. So now we've got Keirin up for the Australian national team. She's also sporting world champion bands. Beautiful technique. She's built speed quite early. She's getting out of the saddle now. Cadence is absolute max there. So 12.4. I want to say that the track, I believe the track is running really fast. I just think that, I guess the atmospheric conditions outside are just helping build conditions here for very, very good conditions for these guys. The athletes will be loving it.
Certainly warm.
Yes. If we end up with some of this rain and sort of, I guess if we build like a thunderstorm this afternoon, anyone doing individual events are going to be absolutely loving it. They'll be licking their lips.
Okay.
You'll see a lot of the athletes will come in and they'll be looking at their atmosphere conditions, the air pressure. The coaches will be as well. It'll hinder, what gears that they decide to put on.
Right. Siobhan Terry.
Pedaling very, very smooth, Siobhan. So, and then we've got Nicole Murray coming up from Te Awamutu Sports. She's been to the Olympics, World Championships, very, very good athlete.
The focus you can see on their faces, as they're warming into the...
Yeah, Nicole's tough. She's good bike rider. I might be wrong, someone can correct me, but I have a funny feeling she might have been a swimmer when she was younger as well.
Siobhan definitely was.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Nicole.
Nicole, smooth on the pedals. Will she stay seated? She's staying seated. She's good, pedaling smooth, good lines. It's a shame we don't get a split on the 100. 12.2. Looks like we've now got the tandems coming up, which is scary. If you've ever ridden a tandem and you think of trying to control that big bike through these corners, a little bit harder to build up speed, but once they're at top speed, they're fair flying.
A lot of trust in there,
A lot of trust, yeah.
Don't know how easy it would be to communicate while they're flying along.
No. Just like body movements from each other, Then the coach has got to get them up to speed down the bottom.
There's been more ways to launch bikes than I ever knew was possible before.
Yeah. Looks like it's, I think, so Byron Davies looks like the co-pilot. Pilot. Bo Wooten. Now, Byron for the kilo, I know he's been Australian champion with that. He's big man, very, very powerful. So just the fact of Bo Wooten been able to keep up with the cadence and the power of Byron will be very, very impressive. Their ability to keep their bike so stable. Starting to stand now, building lots of speed. Look at that, this is going to be some sight. Fair flying, coming in. Oh, beautiful lines too. This is absolute rapid. Incredible. Is it a 9.8?
Yep.
9.888. Now to the control the bike down the bottom. Beautiful ride. Now we've got Kane Pierce. Again, they might have just built speed a little bit earlier. Both these teams are very, very well drilled. Like, technique is superb.
Very synchronised, eh?
Yeah. Once again, that comes back to their trust, eh? They're coming in hot. Just stayed a little bit higher around corner 2. Now they're in tight. Nice smooth ride. 10.1. So when you think of it, only 0.3 between, well, we say only 0.3, like if it's a blink of an eye, but on the track might possibly be 20 to 30 metres difference. They're just travelling so fast that, so they're an average of like just under 72k an hour.
Amazing. Yeah, it's a hive of activity, and highly recommend anybody who's in the area to pop down and experience this. Just come on in, level 2, the velodrome.
That's the thing, right?
See what it's all about.
It's free.
Yeah.
You don't go to many events where you're watching a number of world champion athletes or Olympic athletes, and it's free. And you can stand over the railing, watch them, get an appreciation for how steep the banking is.
Oh yes, please go and stand at the end and look down if you haven't before.
Feel the wind. So we've got Tegan Redder from Western Australia up now. Sporting some pretty cool orange shoes.
You wouldn't lose those in a pile.
No. Building speed nicely. Coming in with 2 to go. You can see the pedal stroke is faster than what the men were, so they're on slightly smaller gears. Nice clean lines. Nice and aero. 12.5. So Sarah, while Jessica's building speed, do you have a number of teams or are the selectors the same selectors for all the disciplines with the teams that you're in charge of?
Yeah, so again with track, they've got the same selectors through to the Commonwealth Games.
So whether it's juniors, women,
Yep,
or
World
male?
Championships and Com Games are the same selectors, and they work off a terms of reference. Their term will end, and then we seek expressions of interest for other.
Apply.
Yeah. But ultimately, with the disciplines that have objective criteria, so it's placings, results only, and there's no discretion or subjectivity, then it's result based, and we work on verifying results with the member organisations. So I'll input the results that match the criteria and have them confirmed with the likes of Mountain Bike New Zealand, BMX New Zealand, Cycling, Road Track and Cyclocross, or the RTX Council.
Yes.
But being a new role as well, there's obviously a handover period, so those that were doing it before me are also integral in making sure that the processes is sound.
Yes. This is a very fast ride. Yeah, 11-1 for Jessica Gallagher. It's a great ride from the national Australian team. Now we've got Emma Foy. She's got Jessie Hodges as a pilot. Emma's been doing this a long time.
Yep, came out of retirement and back into the saddle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I must have seen her with like 3 or 4 different pilots over the years.
Mm-hmm.
So she's been doing this a long time.
Down in our Hall of Fame at the bottom there, the photos.
Yeah.
Yep, different pilot.
It's pretty awesome. Jess Hodges, she was part of the elite women's endurance squad for a few years.
Oh.
Very, very good athlete. She was very, very good netballer as well. Representative netballer.
That's often the way, isn't it? They cross codes in different sports
Yes.
before you get to this point.
They're coming in quick now. Good lines. Slightly high out of corner 2. She can come down and get that in nice and tight. (11.4). It's a good time. So now they're getting the bike ready. We've got round 1 for the women's elite Keirin. So we've got 3 heats for the women, and then we have 4 heats for the men. So first up, we've got Alicia McKay from Australia, Danica Blinko from Queensland, Lilia Taranoff from the Australian national team, Ella Lang, Riley Faulkner and Christina Clonan. So Craig's coming around with a motorbike, just warming it up. unfortunately, we don't know who's drawn what number. So hopefully we can, we're good enough to be able to see a number on the side of the ride as they come through for those first 3 laps.
You can imagine my surprise, new to the sport, when I came in and saw a motorbike going around the track. I thought, that's not right.
Yeah.
We might enter the realm of E-track.
E-track. Yeah, the motorbike is a valuable training tool as well, not just for the start of the Keirin. You'll see when you come down here, socially you'll see a lot of the athletes will use the motorbike just to gain leg speed. Do a lot of on-off training behind it, or they'll just try and find max speeds, max cadences behind the motorbike. Obviously, like there will often be times where the motorbike's doing well over 70k an hour around the track. I've just got to watch, because of the weight of the motorbike, that it doesn't wear grooves in the track.
Oh, okay, sure. That's a skill in itself, isn't it, to be able to ride confidently, quickly, often with your head down.
Yes.
Behind a bike.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, you do need to trust the motorbike pilot. So it looks like Lilia is rider 1.
I didn't bring my glasses. I'd be more help to you.
Yeah, I'm getting at that stage in life too where I'm finding it harder. Danica is rider 2 from Queensland. She's given herself a little bit of space. They generally won't allow them to have any more space than this in between now that the commissaires don't like gaps, but this gap is fine. The gap allows the rider, if someone kicks from behind, it gives them space to run at the wheel in front and then push high. So you can now see the rider from Taumuru Sports just looking out a little bit. The Keirin's a race where you've got to be decisive. Generally, rider 1 will try and pick whether or not they let one rider over the top and then they close that gap. As you can see there, these 2 riders have now come over the top, coming into the final lap. Is that Alicia McKay going around the top? So it's only those 2 riders qualify.
88.
So I think it's Christina Clonan and Alicia McCabe have qualified. So heat 2, we've got Elise Andrews, Molly McGill, Emma Stevens, Chloe Moran, Hope Harnety, and Imogen Jalbart from Blackburn. So Elise Andrews is the Olympic champion. So it looks like Emma Stevens has drawn 1.
It's that real white line mentality, right? When the race is on and they're lining up, it's all on. But you just saw the girls rolling from that first heat, and then they're all having a yarn.
Yeah.
Afterwards, which is nice.
Yeah, there's certainly when you're actually up and racing the Keirin, there's often a little bit of touching, and the riders are riding very, very close to each other. It takes nerves of steel and very, very good bike handling ability. Elise has drawn 6, so look to see Elise make a move relatively early. I don't think she'll leave it late. She has no problems riding Keirin's from the front. So Molly McGill drew 4. Chloe Moran is 3. So Imogene is 2, and Hope is in 5th position. So you'll see that some of them will start laying off the wheels a little bit. Molly McGill just giving herself a little bit of space. She'll be thinking that Elise will be coming with a whole lot of speed at some stage. It's a race where people need to be assertive. If you wait for other people to jump, you often miss the mark. If there's anything I'd say, so the Australian rider, Chloe, been positive, making the first move. Elise following up. Elise is now having to ride 4 high. So they're starting to squeeze down on each other. Over the top Elise goes. Now who can close that gap? They'll be wanting to fight for that gap. Elise is so powerful, she's opened up. Can these... Nice work.
They all just make it look so easy, don't they? Really. Were you a rider yourself?
Yeah, I was. I didn't grow up through a cycling family. I grew up through rugby, touch, then league, and then squash. But got told by a surgeon when I was having knee problems that I needed to start cycling, which I thought was the worst thing I could ever. I was never going to shave my legs and dress in lycra. 2 months later, I was addicted to cycling, and it's a wonderful sport. You never realise how hard it is till you race a bike.
Sure.
So then decided to spend my next 15 years racing bikes.
Which was your discipline of choice?
I enjoyed both track and road,
Oh,
but I love track. Track is pretty cool, and it's measurable, you know. So if you're doing IP times, if you're doing, you're trying to sprint qualification.
Seems enough of variety too to keep people interested.
Yeah. And you have that many races in a day.
Dabble in that.
Yeah, if something goes wrong one race, you can rectify it in the next race,
Sure.
So
just a huge shout out to all the volunteers, that make this event happen as well, from holding bikes to timing to bringing in the trolley and everything.
Yeah, that's right. Well, even the
passion,
commissaires. I don't know, but if the commissaires are paid, it won't be much.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They'll be taking a lot of time off work. Probably the international commissaires. possibly will be.
Well, I'm the lunch lady this week, so I better keep them fed.
Yeah. So here we've got Sophie Watts, Olivia King, Maya Dillon, Caitlin Kelly, Morella Willis-Hell, and Victoria Smith. So the easy ones to pick out, we've got, so Liv King has drawn 2. Queensland rider Sophie Watts, she's drawn 5.
So must they ride in the order they drew for a certain period of time?
Correct. Okay. And then they can advance forward, and sometimes riders will let them in, other times they won't. So sometimes a rider may not want to hold where they are. So there looks Sophie Watts, very assertive there. Olivia King now trying to close the gap on her. She needs to get over the top. Oh, and she's not letting up. It's going to be hard. Liv's having to ride out in the wind, so she's going to need to go all the way over the top. And then Sophie Watts will want to close that gap on her. Try and make it hard on Caitlin Kelly. Caitlin Kelly's coming through. She's now going on the top of Sophie Watts. And if she can pop out, she's going to make it hard for Sophie Watts to qualify here. Caitlin Kelly pushes wide. Oh, it's going to be very close. It's a good ride. So Caitlin Kelly, is she first year elite? She's been a medalist at the Junior Worlds. It's Caitlin Kelly who came second there. So she's only a young girl. I'm picking she might be 19 tops. Maybe 20 will be at a stretch. But that's a great ride. So now we've got the men's Keirin. We all love a good men's Keirin. This is something I do think that, like when it comes to endurance athletes, learn how to Keirin race. Like the end of a scratch race is a Keirin. So learning the skills to be able to finish off a race, even if you're a roadie at home, like come down, do track, learn how to finish a race out. Like most road races could be anything from 30 to 150 kilometres long. So you only have limited opportunities to finish races, right? So when you're doing track, just learn tiny little skills that you could then take to road. Track doesn't have to be your main focus, but the skills learned on the track can be invaluable for your road riding. So
Transferable and...
Correct.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Learn how to run at a wheel, learn how to hold your line. Be comfortable when you've been touched by another rider. So we've got a non-starter here. So we've got Lee Hoffman, Dylan Day, Xavier Bland, Ruben Smith, Lewis Velter, and Miles Prenner. So Miles is in the Canterbury kit. He's in 2. Lee Hoffman is in 3rd wheel. So I think rider 1 is Ruben Smith from Blackburn. Dylan Day is in the Canterbury kit. And then Xavier Bland is in the New South Wales kit. So Miles leaving space, hoping to be able to jump if he sees Lee Hoffman coming. So Miles Prenner, he went to Junior Worlds last year. So once again, pretty amazing for a guy of that age to suddenly be on a bike against Lee Hoffman. When you look at the difference, Sarah, in just muscular development. You know, there's a lot of growing still to do in these young people, isn't there, over the next 5 or 6 years till they reach their peak power. So the rider from New South Wales going be very assertive, going over the top. He's given himself an opportunity. Miles Prenner jumping early. Ooh. Lee Hoffman over the top. Dylan Day trying to come across, close that gap. So the New South Wales rider is going to try and hold that. Dylan Day, he's on the outside. He's going further. He's in the wind. It's a hard place to live. So Xavier Bland qualifies. Lee Hoffman qualifies. So their last 200 metres, average speed was 70.5 kilometres an hour. They did it in 10 seconds, 10.2 seconds.
Amazing.
It's pretty quick. And you're trying to control lines and distance around other bike riders.
Ride forward, look back.
Yeah, that's right. Which is where Miles, you know, he did a little bit too much looking around. Suddenly his front wheel dipped down, you know, like... And this is where the sprinters learn to, you know, from their match sprint, they learn to be able to ride looking backwards and be able to hold a line very, very well. And that comes with experience and, I guess, laps around the track. So heat 2, we've got Daniel Barber, Finn Carpenter, Maxwell. Do you want to have a crack at the surname?
Lebeknik.
There we go.
Apologies, Maxwell, if that was wrong.
Jared Mann, one of our local hub riders. Herv Slawoon from New Caledonia, and Liam Kavanagh from Te Awamutu Sport Cycles as well.
At what point in a track cycling career do you sort of choose whether you're sprint-based or endurance-based? When does that sort of happen?
Probably second year under 19. If I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure might have been Sam Webster. I have a funny feeling, you know, the New Zealand Olympic athlete, spinner world champion. I'm pretty sure he won the points race in under 17s for track racing. Obviously, so you know, when you look at these guys, they don't learn a lot of these skills until, you know, that second year under 19 is probably where they start. Maybe some of them are starting a little bit earlier now. They're thinking they need to prioritise early, but I don't know if they need to. Like, it's just good skills to learn all round. Liam Kavanagh, who's racing up here now, he was a good endurance rider as well. Liam's in 6th position. So he's got Daniel Barber in front of him, who's, you know, Liam's a big man, but when you look at the size of Daniel in front of him, Daniel's a big hunk of man. Jared Mann's third wheel in the Hamilton kit. So Maxwell's in the South Australian kit in wheel 4. So there's a lot of looking around going on at the moment. No one wanting to make the first move. If they give themselves a chance, you know, they force Daniel Barber and the likes to do something else. They certainly haven't, you know, they've only opened this up with 2 laps to go. Liam Kavanagh makes first move. He's now 3 high. He needs to be able to go over the top. They're leaning hard on each other. Liam's got to come over the top, come down. He's now got himself in a great position. As Daniel Barber comes over the top of him, he needs to be able to slip down there. So, looks like South Australia might have just, it was very well ridden by Liam Kavanagh, but he might have just run out of legs on the line. So it'll be interesting to see whether Maxwell qualified second behind Daniel. Certainly Daniel Barber was first qualifier. Maxwell, I believe Maxwell's ridden for, he's gone to world champs and what have you as a junior. That was an awesome finish to the ride. But yeah, great ride by Maxwell, great ride by Liam. We'll see who qualified there shortly. So heat 3, we've got Sam Dakin, so he's an Olympian, New Zealand Olympian. Ryan Elliott, who's a starter for the Australian national team. Kyle Lart, one of the most skillful bike riders, local bike riders that you'll see. He's representing the Nelson track cycling kit today. Noah Masson, Mitchell Louis and Alex Schuler. Alex Schuler went to the Junior Worlds for New Zealand for the last 2 years. So he's young. Picking that Alex is only 19 years old. Big boy, very, very fast. So he's drawn 5. Sam Dakin is in 4. Ryan Elliott in real wheel 1. Kyle Lart in 3. So Mitchell is drawn 6, which will leave Noah in 3. Certainly a lot of experience in this heat. Sorry, Kai's drawn 2. Kaio has exceptional bike skills. He's got an exceptional ability to run at a wheel. And he's a guy that just might upset the apple cart here. Very savvy bike rider. Alex Schuler, coached by Zach Williams, who was an Olympian as well. I think Sam Dakin's coming back from having a break. So we're not sure what kind of form Sam will be in. But when it comes to Kaio just leaning on Sam, Kaio trying to close that gap, they're all fighting for Sam's wheel. Alex Schuler, he won't be able to live on the outside for too long. Kaio closes that gap, so Alex goes over the top. Can Alex come down over the top? He needs to get down into that sprinter's lane. So down New South Wales, Ryan Elliott's leaving things very, very late. So Noah in the front. Ryan Elliott's coming late. What's Ryan Elliott got in the tank? He's got to go 4 high to get around them. He's going to be able to use the downhill run. New South Wales, Ryan Elliott. Oh,
that was close.
It was very close between Ryan Elliott and Sam Dakin. They both threw at the line hard. One thing we know for sure is Noah qualified. Ryan closed that very, very fast. Because we're upstairs, to us it looks like Ryan possibly had an edge, but from downstairs it might look very, very different. So Ryan Elliott he's only young as well. I'm picking Ryan Elliott might be 21 years old.
Can you just explain to me this part?
So to go through to the to the semi-final, so there'll be the first ride, there'll be a semi-final, and then there'll be a final. So the first 2 qualify, and they go straight through to the semi-final. There will be a repechage. So it'll be, without seeing their format, it'll be interesting to see how many qualify through the repechage, whether it'll be 1 or 2 to go through to the next round. But they'll all get another round.
All right.
But the guys that go straight through to the semis will have 1 less ride in their legs.
Sure.
So this one here, we've got Tate Ryan, who a supreme kilo rider, one of the best you'll see. We've got James Brister. So those 2 are both from South Australia. I think Tate rides with the black and red cast, so it looks like he's drawn 6. Finn Underwood has drawn 1 in the TA kit. Luke Blackwood has drawn 3, which means Jack Gherkin is 2. Jackson Russell has drawn 5. He's very, very savvy bike rider. It's a nice mix of bike riders in here. So Tate Ryan's drawn 6. Which means James Brister is 4. Luke Blackwood is a guy that wants to ride from the front, so I'm thinking that he'll have a crack early and then see if someone wants to come in around him. So Luke Blackwood went to Junior Worlds a few years ago when it was in Israel. He was second year under 19 when he decided to concentrate on sprint. He was an endurance athlete.
Sure.
So Jackson Russell was an endurance athlete up until I want to say second year under 19 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson Russell will be pedaling a smaller gear than some of these other guys, but is very, very good pedaling. So Tate starting to move forward. Luke just pushes himself out wide to cover Tate. James Barista using his smarts, going underneath Luke. Tate Ryan now taking the initiative, going over the top. These guys will be wanting to close that gap, make it hard for the other guys trying to come around the outside. James Barista coming with a lot of speed. Will Tate allow him to go over the top? He'll close down. Looks like Jackson Russell's fighting really, really hard there. Has Jackson got the strength to hold it, or is he going to have to pop down? Luke Blackwood's trying really hard. He's living out on the outside as well. So the 2 boys from South Australia go through. So Barista and Tate Ryan go through. So 10.2 for the last 200 metres. Average of 70.5 kilometres an hour.
Gosh.
It's fast.
What would road riders look to average?
Nowadays, like on road stages, like I know the last few years in Tour of Southland, there's been days where the first 2 hours I've covered like 50 kilometres an hour.
Wow.
When they get into a sprint, at the end of, let's say, a 150 kilometre stage, the way that they draw momentum off each other and people leading them out, you know, they're up around 70 kilometres an hour for the last 100 metres as well. But depending on, you know, that would be a flat stage. You know, with road, every finish is different, like just with gradient and you don't know what's been in the legs prior. So on some of those harder stages, I'm picking these guys will be pushing, I want to say 2,000 watts. We'll call it 2,000 watts, you know, when they're at peak power here. At the end of a long road stage, you know, a sprinter on a flat stage might hit 1,500 watts, we'll say, but on the end of a really, really hard stage, a rider might only need 1,100 watts to win the stage, depending on how tough that stage has been in between, you know, and how many hills and how
Sure.
punchy it is. So
Lots of variables, hey?
lots of variables.
Then you throw the weather in there, like the poor coast to coast this week. Oh,
So I don't have a sheet in front of me at the moment, but it looks like we've got, so we now got the match sprint. So we've got Jessie Hodges and Emma Foy. So the Australian team will have gone straight through to the final.
yeah, we don't have 89. That's the next one.
So we've got Tegan Redler up against Emma Foy for the match sprint. So Jessie is opening up. Tegan's going to try and run at the wheel. It's going to be too big a gap though. So Emma Foy will go into the final against Jessica Gallagher. So it looks like we've now got the junior woman under 19 teams pursuit, which is event 90. Okay, so we've got Shayla Sayers, Need McKenzie, Maya Pepper and Lily Keast. And then we've got Holly Bishop, Madeline Bell, Lee Harvard, Hazel Johnson and Eva Wyman. So we're just waiting for the track to clear. Dean Pettigan's been on the gates all week. He's done a great job. So I guess big shout out for all you guys that out there that know Dean, competed against Dean. Pretty sure Dean's been to Com Games. He's certainly been a New Zealand champion in both road and track events. Very, very good bike rider back in the day.
He's one of our track selectors for World Champs and Com Games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
yes.
along with Pip Sutton and Jim McMurray in the para track space.
Okay.
Yeah.
So those of you that know Jim McMurray, he's, I guess, a Masters athlete that's been a world champion, I think, for the hour record and what have you.
Yep.
Pip Sutton was part of the elite women's squad for a few years back. So it's good that we've got some past athletes put them back into it.
Yeah,
and they want to see
absolutely.
the best decisions made, don't they? And
Yep. They've been through the program and the
Yes.
process, selection specifically too.
I've noticed Jim here every night, actually, casting an eye over, and Pip was on the door the other day, regulating who came in and who didn't come in. So
Yep.
Pip's always good for a yarn.
And if you need any information around the Sports Integrity Commission, she's also the educator for them.
Ah.
Yep, so you'll see her around in various uniforms.
She stopped me because my name wasn't on the list, and I was
Oh.
taking the New Zealand men's TP2 team. So
Yep, name's not on the
I had
list,
to-
you're not coming
I had to
in.
grease my way in. I had to shout Pip a custard square. from the last Keirin. I owe Alex Schuler a custard square from a bet that I made with him the other night that I lost.
Oh dear.
Hasn't been my week for predictions. Yep. So we're just waiting for the back straight to get in the gate. Looks like Andrew Williams is in charge of the back straight team and Elise Fraser is in charge of the front straight team. So they're husband and wife. So I guess they'll have a little mini bet going on who's cooking dinner tonight, because it'll be a late night for them by the time they get out as well.
Oh, they're long days.
They're big long days.
Yep. I wanted to pick something up on the way home.
So clean out the gate. Going to get on top of those big gears. New Zealand Comp 2. The start has just gotten away on rider 2. They'll need some communication there. Andrew, I'm sure, will tell them. So the front straight got away nice and tidy. Now they're good. So 6-7 that lap was. Elise calling close to us. .69, so just dropping 0.2. Hard change. She's just hasn't quite come down fast enough. She's having to battle her way back onto the back. It's taken 3/4 of a lap. But they're looking very tidy. It's quite difficult for these teams. A lot of these teams have actually never ridden before together. So some of them may be from the same club, but it's pretty tough if you haven't ridden with people and haven't done a lot of TPs around the track to actually, one, understand the track and how it throws you in certain ways, and how it rides, and then two, to have the confidence to be glued to your rider in front of you. Takes a lot of confidence in each other.
How do you overcome that?
Practice.
Yeah,
It's the only way you can do it.
putting
Just-
that time aside to come together to do it.
Yeah. Yep, you get smooth and you just get used to. So. So the catch is made. So New Zealand White have caught the Comp Black. So it looks like we've now got Para Woman B sprint semi-final. So this will be a continuation from the flying 200s that we saw earlier, where they will have, they get a 200 time, and then that'll set their seeding for their match sprint to come.
Right.
So how often do you meet with the selectors?
Oh, I've been pestering them most days, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because we build the schedules together. They're a really core part of lessons learned from previous world champs and previous selections as to how the criteria was understood by athletes and feedback, and they're kind of on the ground as well. So yeah, a lot of comms, education pieces, make them available for selectors as things change. HPSNZ are putting out sort of selection and wellbeing focus sessions coming up online as well. So yeah, lots of contact. We'll be down at the Track Nats in Invercargill next month.
Yes.
The 3 selectors are coming down too, so we'll have a meet and greet and be visible for questions and that
Yes.
sort of thing.
So it's the 2 events that you guys come together for when it comes to the criteria here. Are there other events throughout the year that I guess, because we need to take away, like if you're already in the program, as far as an elite, while there's a similar process, you're in the program and you're selected, I guess, for different events around the world. But when it comes to like juniors, I guess for parents and for athletes to have an understanding of what goes on. When you look at a lot of these younger people, their aspirations are to go to junior worlds,
Yes.
which I have to say is not everything. A lot of riders mature later, so don't think that junior worlds is the be all for everything. It's just another event to go to and see where you are at that particular time in your life. But
And lots of collateral learning too
Yeah.
with international competitions, like the Malaysia development trip
that's
next
a great
year.
trip.
And that's the beauty of the selectors, is they've come through from grassroots, a lot of them. They're still coaching as well. So they've definitely got their finger on the pulse and their eye on what's going around in the communities, compared to the likes of the HP riders who are, in the program and that sort of thing. So for Junior Worlds this year, we also worked closely with our HP development staff, led by Craig Mustard, and the HP development coaches, whereby we've actually put the benchmarking standards into the world's schedule for consideration as a sort of secondary. So the panel may be able to use that data as well to see how the riders are tracking
It's quite
throughout the
stringent.
season.
The benchmarking. One of the riders that I take, he missed an IP time by 0.2 of a second,
Oh,
and
gosh.
so but criteria is criteria. So at least it actually gives you a clear pathway forward of where you need to be just to reach that next space.
Yep.
So you don't mind things like that when it's black and white. So no, it's good. Craig's being good to talk to. About of 3 of the guys that I coach. He's clear. So I think it's a good space, and I guess for people to understand, you guys are all really approachable,
Oh,
It's-
we absolutely want to be.
and you want to be
Um,
transparent, don't
Yeah,
you?
yeah, for sure. So, get in touch. We're all over the website. Can't really get away from us too much.
So when do you put out your expressions of interest? Is it because you need time to be able to, I guess, 1, look at athletes, 2, sit down, discuss athletes, the strengths, weaknesses, work-ons. So for Junior Worlds or for Malaysia this year coming, we'll talk about the under-19 riders. Have you already asked for expressions of interest, or will that come after Nationals?
For Worlds.
No,
Cool.
let's say from Malaysia for a start. So
Yep, so that
And
expression of
Worlds.
interest opened.
Yep. Okay.
That was done a couple of weeks ago, I want to say. And so the development team will be then working around the criteria that was applied to that. And then the Junior Worlds for track will open. I can't remember the date off the top of my head, sorry. working across a few schedules. But we've got Cole and our content creator coming online, so whenever our applications are open, a reminder will go up through socials, and they're open for a minimum of 4 weeks.
Yes.
3 to 4 weeks, depending on the information that riders are required to put into their applications. And then we'll contact them from there. So I'm the one who gets the rider applications, and I'm the one that will reach out if further information is required, if the application form's incomplete, based on eligibility. So I'll be your main point of contact moving forward. But if I don't know the answer, or it's a wider team discussion around campaigns and that sort of thing, then I'll find the right person to get the right answer. But so far so good. We've had the BMX racing, the road elite, and mountain bike downhill, and XCO applications open, and so that's been a really good test of the the first time.
How do you select mountain bike downhill?
Yeah, that's a really good question. There's a few layers of criteria in there, and this year we've actually trialled making the selection criteria into a flowchart, as opposed to just words on a page, to really help athletes and coaches and people who don't, technically write policies be able to interpret it really clearly. So again, they don't have a panel, so it's an objective criteria based on top this, top that, and just really honing in on the key qualifying events throughout the performance window, which it all has to be within. So that seems like a pretty phenomenal sport, but working closely with Mountain Bike New Zealand, Kashi and Ryan, and we have a mountain bike relationship manager, Ash Tonkin at CNZ now, and they're just integral to pulling that all together.
Yes. So when we look at the race, it's just gone. So Emma Foy has gone up against Tegan again for the second ride. So now Jessie Hodges and Emma Foy will go into the final against the Australian national team, which will be later on. The small break, the athletes are required to have a certain amount of time in between when they're allowed back on the track. So they the athletes would have taken full advantage of that, so they get the full recovery. So they're at their best. So now we're looking at the elite women's Keirin repechage. So this is that second chance for people.
Right.
I don't know if we have a start list for the repechage. Are you well? You should be doing this, mate. You can spin a yarn.
Spin a yarn. About sprinting and Keirin riding. Jesus.
Well, it's free now because I have to go pick up the lunches because I've got to feed the commandeer.
Oh, good on you.
Come on, give me 10 minutes.
I don't know anything about Keirin's.
Don't need to. Sarah Ulmer. I won't put you in it too much. Now, I'm really, really blessed. I've got the legendary Sarah Ulmer next to me now. She'll help me out until Lily's ready to go back to school. G'day, Sarah.
Yeah, delay tactics are in play, I think. Fish.
So, we're watching the Keirin repechage. Unfortunately, we've got to look up on the board because we haven't been given a start list for the repechage.
And unfortunately, you've got someone sitting beside you that knows nothing about Keirin's at all.
No. But you know a lot
you're
about
on
riding a
You're on
bike.
your own, man.
So, I think it's Molly McGill is rider 1.
We just need to keep an eye on the Kiwi, don't we? Riley Faulkner there.
Yes, I'm trying to work out what
Fifth
kit.
place.
So,
TA rider. Recently moved to Cambridge.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the starter in the team sprint with Elise and Olivia.
Nice. Was she from Southland? Have
Yes,
I got
she is.
that right?
Yep.
She is from
Yeah.
Southland.
Yeah, junior world medalist a couple of years ago, I think.
Yes, she's rapid. So Molly's just controlling the speed. Is she going to let someone over the top, or is she going to hold her on the hip? She's letting one over the top. Riley's coming fast. She's living on the outside. She needs a gap to come and open up, or hard for the younger people, like they just haven't quite built enough strength to be able to live on the outside there for a long period of time. So it's very, very fast. It's the yellow kit Western Australian. She was coming at the line very, very fast. So it'll be interesting to see outside of Molly, whether it was a Queensland rider or, I hope I haven't got it wrong, it is Western Australia. So it'll be between those two. So it looks like Molly McGill and then Danica. So we'll just wait for the start list to come up now. So Sarah, you've been, like, in the background, you've been very, very, what's the right word? Active in getting, I guess, just promoting positive bike riding around Cambridge and the Waipa community. You've done a really, really good job. So, and also putting on events for the community and the likes of the Anzac Day crit.
Correct, yeah. It's coming up again for the 10th year on Anzac Day.
How
Yeah,
good
I
is
mean,
that?
Cambridge, it's so cool when internationals come to Cambridge now for events like these and get to ride some of our amazing roads and our amazing network of bike paths. And Cambridge is just a cracker place to be riding a bike in whatever form, you know, riding your bike to the pub or to the movies or off on a 160k road ride, you know, or at a world-class velodrome like this. So, it's a good place to be if you like two wheels.
Yeah, we're very, very lucky, aren't we? On this here, it looks like Sophie Watts has drawn 1, Lilia is 2, Emma Stevens 3, Ella Lang in 4, and then my eyesight is Imogen is in 6, Morella is 5.
Who's your pick here for this one, Fish? Do you know how they went in the sprint qualifying? I've got no.
No, that part I don't.
No?
We haven't got any of that paperwork in front of us. Sophie Watts rode the first race very, very well. She was very unlucky. So and I guess the hard thing is Australia breeds incredible sprinters, you know, both male and female. So they're all so strong across here when it comes to this. They're all quite coy at the moment. They're going to be 3 high before you know it. Someone's going to have to take charge. So we think it's Emma Stevens who's gone over the top for a flyer. The nice thing is she's given herself an opportunity. So while the other guys are fighting behind and some of them are living quite high, it takes a lot of strength to be able to ride out there. So our Queensland teammate is coming around the outside of her now. So that's Sophie Watts. So what's the next plan for you? Sarah, what have you got coming up?
Well, we've got the Anzac Crit coming up again on Anzac Day, obviously, for the 10th year. And with the rest of my time, I manage the world-class Te Ao River Ride bike trail that runs from Karapiro through Cambridge, through Hamilton up to Ngarawahia. So running events on that again, biking and walking events on that. We light up the trail after dark in the middle of winter. We're extending it to the north. We're hopefully in future we'll be extending it to the south. So again, just creating more cool places for locals and visitors and internationals to ride.
It's become, I guess the biggest thing, right, is that Cambridge is not just about elite cyclists. It's mums and dads and it's grandparents, and when you've been to other parts of the country, you don't see many people out riding. When you come to Cambridge, the first thing you see is people riding bikes everywhere.
Yeah, and all sorts, yeah. And likewise with this place here, like at the moment obviously it's set up for an elite competition, but we were here last night, and whilst the international competition's happening, there were grown men wrestling down on the mat with jiu-jitsu. There's a whole heap of boxes going on, the gym's going crazy with people on the gym equipment. And that's sort of the normal state of play for this place. It's used predominantly by the community and community groups, with just a little bit of high performance almost, as a minority. So it's a great example. There won't be many velodromes in the world that are as well used as this by such a wide range of users.
I must admit, I really enjoy coming down, and I do the boxing classes whenever I'm injury free. I'm too old now, so I'm always sporting injuries. But
I think they were looking for some more sparring partners down there. There's a couple
but
of girls down there that were
like this. But yeah, Michael Pedersen does a great job here with Eastside Boxing, and he's a very talkative fella with heaps of charisma. And but the velodrome is a wonderful place, and like we've said, it's free to get in here. So if you can't come down this morning, come down to the evening session, because it's very, very good. The riders at the moment, we've got Jared Mann in wheel 3. It looks like Flynn Underwood has drawn 1. And then between Mitchell and Ruben, I don't know who rides for Queensland or not, so I can only apologise because I haven't been given the paperwork in front of me for the repercharges.
I'm going to have to love you and leave you fish because I've got to get my daughter back to school. She's just
nice.
given, we're clear.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Keep up the good work.
And I will. I'm going to pester you to come back and see me again.
Good job, Fish.
Take care. So Flynn Underwood has opened up the afterburners. Ruben Smith is trying to jump around outside. Jared Mann is trying to come down underneath. There's not a lot of space. He's having to soft pedal. Looks like Ruben Smith might have got second place there. It was very, very close. So tonight there will be a final, and then there will be a ride-off for 7 to 12 as well. So it looks like we've got, I want to say Kyle Lart, I'm looking at a distance. We've got Liam Kavanagh, and then we've got our rider from New Caledonia. So Kaio, Harvey and Liam. So this will be quite an intriguing race in just how it is raced, because they still need to be behind the motorbike for the first 3 laps, and then effectively it's going to be a 3-lap derby. So Kaio in 1, Harvey in 2, Liam in 3. So both Kaio and Liam know each other exceptionally well. They're training partners. And they're training partners 3 times a week. So there isn't anything that they won't be expecting from each other. They possibly don't know a lot about Harvey and his strengths. Unlike other Keirins, they're all riding very, very close to the wheel. They don't need to be looking behind. They know who's behind. They know where they are. Kaio's now going to look to make this. It looks like he's going to turn it into a 3-lap match sprint. He's gauging what he needs to do, how much power he needs to put out, just watching the other 2 riders. Will he put his head down? He's got himself a bit of space now. He's jumped early. So Liam Kavanagh gets over the top of Harvey. So he's got a lot of work to do if he wants to run down Kaio. Kaio jumps again. He's coming out of turn 2. Liam's starting to close that gap. It might just be a stretch too far. Well ridden. Well, still 1 more lap to go. Harvey's coming fast, full gas around the front. Kaio's just dying at the line. Liam, can Harvey get over the top? Great race. It was a great ride. So Liam goes through to the semi-final. Kaio might be a little disappointed there, but he left it all out there, and he's made a decision to do something. So once I get a start list for you for this.
Yeah, we've got a bit more sprinting.
So Sam Dakin was pipped on the line. So from what I can see, we've got Sam Dakin, Dylan Day, Jack Gherkin, and Finn Carpenter. So Finn Carpenter is in the yellow kit. Sam Dakin is in the New Zealand kit, held by John Andrews. Dylan Day is in the red Canterbury kit. And then Jack Gherkin is in the Counties Monaco kit, who's in wheel 3. So that'll mean that Ryan Elliott went through. He pipped Sam on the line. Brendan's starter gun had a bit of a malfunction there. So we're off this time. These guys are riding huge gears, so it takes 2 laps to actually for them to get up to speed. They'll be dropped off at 55k an hour. The speed's very, very deceptive because the gear that they're riding is so big, it looks like they're moving slowly, but they're actually travelling very, very quick. So coming in for the final lap behind the bike. Sam just giving himself a bit of space and a little bit of height. Be interesting to see if Sam is assertive early. They'll all be looking at Sam, but they probably shouldn't wait to react. Jack Gherkin, been assertive, going early. Dylan Day starting to jump. Sam Dakin's given himself lots of running room. He wants to be able to hit them with so much speed that he flies around them and no questions are asked. So the Australian rider hits the front, 1 lap to go. Sam Dakin is riding high. Dylan Day trying to push Sam Dakin up the track. Sam Dakin's coming over the top. He's got his wheel in front. Sam Dakin should do this relatively easily from here. Dylan Day in for a second. Certainly a lot of power going through those pedals when they step on them and they really decide to kick hard. So Jackson Russell, Luke Blackwood, Alex Schuler, and looks like Miles Prena. All of these guys know each other very, very well. Every single one of these guys has been to a Junior Worlds before. So they're all outstanding bike riders. So Luke and Jackson, slightly older than Alex and Miles. So it looks like Alex has drawn lane 1. Luke is in lane 2, or wheel 2. Jackson Russell in 3 and Miles Prena in 4. So we've got 2 in the TA cycling kit and 2 in the county's Manukau. These two clubs have always had fantastic rivalry. So motorbike coming round corner 4 now. So Miles already leaving quite a gap. Luke just giving himself a metre. Jackson looking calm, stalking like a panther. Alex Schuler is trying to get every ounce of draft he can from the motorbike. These guys are very evenly matched when it comes to speed. Like top end, like I think in the flying 200, there's like 0.1 between at least 3 of them. Alex went to Junior Worlds twice, who's leading them out. Miles Prenner trying to be assertive, coming over the top.
No, it's not cycling knowledgeable stuff.
So Miles Prenner, now he possibly just wants to lay off slightly. Alex is going to, hey Nicole, Alex Schuler now jumps hard.
You're going to listen, and I'll turn you on. Official after the race, you'll all be good.
So Jackson Russell in the front, Luke living high. Alex Schuler's got his head down. So Jackson, Alex and Luke. So we're really, really lucky now. We've got Nicole Murray with us. She's an exceptional athlete. She belongs to the Te Awamutu Sports Cycling Club as well. And this morning she's done a flying 200. How was that, mate?
Yeah, it was really good, thanks. Good to have another crack at a 200. It's been a while. So I was a 10th of a second off a PB, and I'm real happy with that at this point in the season.
Should be. Yeah. So, and then from there, do you have a match sprint with
Unfortunately, I'm the only C5 here. So
oh, so you don't get a match
it
sprint.
was one and done for me.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just here to support the rest of my team. Siobhan and Devon, they've got their final coming up.
Yes.
So that'll be good to see.
Yes.
No, but nothing for me until my elim later.
So you've got an elim later. And how many are in your elim?
Oh, I think it's like the minimum amount of number that they will
Yeah.
run. It might be like 6 or something like that, or is it 8? Yeah, something pretty low. But yeah, we're all mixed in together. So just like we were for our scratch race, it'll actually be quite a good race if it's anything like our scratch race was.
Nice.
We're all pretty similar ability, funnily enough. Everyone's pretty skilled, so yeah, it'll be fun.
This morning when I was talking about you, like, how long have you been cycling for? Because I feel like I've been watching you cycle for a long time.
My first international race was in 2016, and I
Yes.
started getting on the bike maybe 2 years before that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, and the other thing that I said, and I'm unsure, did you come from a swimming background?
No, that's Siobhan Terry.
That's Siobhan? Okay.
Yeah, I came from a bit more of a... I played soccer growing up, but then I got into outdoor instruction.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's awesome. And so you're living locally in Cambridge as well?
Yep, so I live just down the road on the other side of the river in Leamington. It's real good to have this competition so close to home. It's such a privilege. Yeah, it's lovely to be able to just pop home and have a nap and some snacks and stuff.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to be in the velodrome all day long.
Nah, it's pretty hot in here.
Yeah. So, and how did you find the track this morning? Did you think the track was running fast, or was it sticky? I mean, with the cloud cover coming over, and if we get some rain this afternoon, we could see some pretty good track conditions.
It has just started raining outside, so it should be getting better as the day goes on. I didn't actually look this morning. I was kind of just locked in, and what it was going to be was what it was going to be, so I just focused on what I could control.
Yeah.
I actually haven't checked in about the conditions, but it should be getting better.
Yeah, nice. Do you want to just quickly tell the viewers why we actually look at the weather conditions outside? I mean, we're in an indoor centre, but how does that affect the atmospheric conditions inside?
So if you ever look at a weather map and you see a low pressure weather system coming in over the country, that means there's less air density. So if you think of the air as like soup, there's less chunks in the soup, I guess you could say. So you can move through the air faster. It also helps if it's higher temperature. The little chunks in the soup move faster, and so you can move through them when they're kind of moving a little bit quicker, is one way to describe it, I suppose.
It's a big thing, isn't it? Does it affect your gear selection that you use for when you ride?
Yeah, it does if I'm on the fence between some gears. Like this morning I was on 106, and that was what we decided to lock in because that's what I've been refining over the years. And we weren't really on the fence about that, you know, regardless of conditions, I was going to run that. But if I was to maybe be considering moving up a gear and the conditions were slow, we'd probably be a bit more conservative and run the lower gear, I'd say, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot to it. Some people may not understand that the athletes choose what gear they run. So some people like to pedal faster. And when you see the guys down here in the match sprint, the Morrinsville Wheelers rider is riding a smaller gear than the Australian. So he's going to be working at a higher cadence.
Yeah, it definitely depends on the rider's individual preference as well. Like you'll see the sprinters pushing bigger gears, and the more endurance sort of based riders will be more comfortable with spinning in a faster gear, and you know they'll be better able to respond on those smaller gears and having to suddenly put a lot of pressure in a big hard gear. So yeah, there'll be a bit of preference in there to the individual as well.
I guess, and one of the nice things, right? This morning we've already seen a world record by it's Corey, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
Yes.
I was a bit locked in. I didn't notice.
Oh yeah, no. So he set a world record.
Oh, that's exciting. Good on him.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Yeah.
I want to say, I haven't written it down. And we don't have anything from downstairs. I think it was 10-3.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
It's fast.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's just moved down this classification as of Rio Worlds late last year. So we knew he was going to do pretty incredible things, given what he had already done in his own classification previously. So
Yes.
yeah, this will be a good race between Devon and him.
Yeah, Devon is savvy bike rider.
For sure.
Cunning is cunning.
He is, yeah. He's very competent in a bunch. Yeah. Aggressive and
Yes.
really tactical. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind.
Doesn't
being
mind rubbing
touched.
shoulders,
no,
eh?
not at all. Yeah. Yeah, like for as long as I can remember, when Devon was younger, he turned up to every single event against. I don't know the right terminology. I'm sorry, but against the able bodies.
Yeah, yeah.
And he went hammer and tong against them every race he could.
Yeah. Yeah, he's always said the bike has been a bit of an equaliser for him. So, growing up he wasn't able to, play sports on the field or anything like that. But on the bike, he's just as able as the others in most situations. So I think that's where he's been able to sort of express all that competitive energy.
Yes. And when you think of here, he's up against Corey, who's wearing world champion bands for the sprint, but Devon is also a world champion. He's given himself quite a lot of space here. Corey's done well to just drift apart from him seated. Corey's seated power there was quite deceptive and incredible.
Yeah, he's a very strong rider.
The way Corey did that just through stealth that's a brilliant ride. And I guess so that I don't know how old Corey is, but Devon's young. Might have just turned 21.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So, when you think of just, I guess, tactical nous, experience, knowing what to do at the right time, you've got an extra 5 years experience.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
Yeah. So it's great for all these young people to be up against world champions and learning every time they're on the bike.
Yeah, Oshis, we pack a bit of a punch, in our little corner of the world.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, there's not many of us here, but the ones that are here, we're good competition, yeah.
So who have we got from counties up here, Nicole?
I'm not familiar with the kits,
better than mine. So we've got Quinn Stowe and Michael Shipley.
Oh, yep. Yeah, Quinn's a bit of a sprinter. This is in his wheelhouse.
Yeah. Yeah, both boys are well muscled, aren't they? So almost looks like Michael Shipley's happy to lead it out. He's happily gone through and taken the front. Now happy to try and hold him on his hip. For some of you out viewing, it can be quite uncomfortable sometimes if you've got someone underneath you just holding and controlling your speed as you're heading up the track. So here he goes again. It's just controlling Quinn's speed. Quinn's trying to jump hard, trying to get over the top of him. Not able to, so he has to lay off. Now he's going to try and run at the wheel. Michael Shipley, very strong. So that's a sprint.
I was chatting to Quinn at the podiums yesterday and looking at his leg, his prosthetic, and it looked like it had a real cool black pattern on the outside of it, and so I asked him about it, and he said he'd taped over it because it was baby blue on the inside.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He wanted it to match his kit, and I've got to say, you've done a pretty good job, eh? Looks pretty sleek.
Yeah. So as far as the categories go, Nicole, is it based... So you've got 1 to 5, and is it based on severity of
level of impairment?
Injury?
Yeah. Yeah, so C1 is least stable, and then C5 is most stable of that. So the C means that you're always on just a standard bike. So we have trikes, hand cyclists, and tandems as well. And within those categories, there's the numbers, the level of impairment of those. So I myself am a C5, just missing my left hand. Some of the riders you'll see, you might not be able to pick up on what's going on with them. It could be a little bit more neurological, maybe a little bit of a head injury, things like that, or visual.
Yes.
For the tandems, obviously. Yeah.
Yes. How fast do the tandems go?
Quick, eh? Yeah. So we've started racing the Kiwi tandem girls, Emma Foy and Jessie Hodgkinson. They've just started racing the club race in Te Awamutu on the road this summer.
Yes.
And that's been really fun to see them out and about in a bunch. You've definitely got to be aware of how to ride with a tandem, though, where they've got one up on you on the flats and you can, get one up on them on the hills.
Yes.
It's a good leveler, that course. It's got a bit of everything.
Yeah.
The weekly ride.
I remember, sure it was Emma used to come out with her pilot and race winter series with, and often with a male pilot. And on the flats, they were rapid.
Yeah. Everyone just sits on, eh? I think they get a bit frustrated. And then they get pinged on the hills.
They get pinged on the hills.
Yeah.
So now we've got Maxwell versus Lewin.
Yan,
beg your pardon. So I'm sure I saw Yan in the scratch race the other day. He's very strong, very fast.
Yeah, some good speed round there.
Both these guys very, very fast, yes. Shows you how you can't give any rider too much space.
It's a bit tricky for some of these riders, though, like not really knowing their competition.
Yes.
We don't get to race against each other at the World Cups or anything throughout the year, so you're not really sure how much space to give some of these people. I think some of the able-bodieds have the opportunity to get a bit more awareness of their competition. So, tend to be thrown in a bit more of the deep end when it comes to power racing a lot of the time.
So how many events a year, international events, do you go away to?
if there's the budget for it,
Yes.
I'd go to 3 Road World Cups,
Yes.
1 Road World Champs, and we never have track World Cups, unfortunately. We only have track World Champs.
That's a shame.
It is a shame, yeah. So hopefully throughout time as the sport grows, we can have a few more opportunities like that.
Well, especially because you go to Com Games, you go to Com Games once every 4 years. Go to the Olympics. So yeah, it's a shame that I guess it's just
Not the
not
opportunities
the
yet.
opportunities. It is
Yeah.
just opportunities. So.
And even with Com Games, this is the first time ever, to my knowledge, that my classification has been accepted into the Com Games.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they've previously just had tandems, which I understand they're pretty cool. Like, you know,
Yes.
2 people on a bike, of course, people want to see that.
Yes.
But no, it's I'm really hoping that I get qualified and selected to go to Com Games, because, you know, that's kind of a historical first, and
Yeah.
be real privilege to be a part of that.
I for some reason I thought, and maybe it's because I've been watching you for so long, but like I assumed that you'd been to Com Games.
Yeah, there's a kind of a lot to keep track of though with Com Games. You
Yeah.
would just assume that everyone is able to go, but so not all C classifications even. Just I don't think there's men's C4, but there's women's C4 and 5,
Yes.
and men's C1 to 3 are going this year potentially.
So Erin is in the world champion bands on the track at the moment. Oh, it's good. Oh! So, Siobhan, that was high speed. It'll be interesting to see how the commissaires view that, because she was well down in the sprinters lane.
Oh man, I feel for Siobhan.
Yeah, yeah. And she put herself in a dominant position.
Yeah, she was doing good.
So,
She unfortunately was involved in a crash at last Oshie's, I think, in the
Oh,
scratch too.
no.
She had a pretty bad concussion that she'd just sort of come back from over the last sort of few months. So.
yeah, that was high speed.
Yeah.
She would have been, certainly I'm sure she was well over 60k an hour when she's... So hopefully, Siobhan, she's sitting up, so hopefully she's not too battered and bruised.
She's a tough lady though. I know that if she
Yeah.
can, she'll carry on racing later today.
She's walking, which is great.
Yeah.
If you want. Okay, so Nicole then, so while we wait for, like, it's good, eh? Siobhan's up and walking well, which is great. It'll be interesting to see what the commissaires will say with that. They've got cameras on every corner, so they'll dissect, I guess, what happened there, who was in the right, who was in the wrong, or whether it was a racing incident.
If they get to race again or not. We'll see.
Yeah, yeah. And so your next event, Nicole.
Yeah, so I've got a elimination race later on today.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good because it wasn't going to go ahead at the start of the program. It didn't look like there was going to be enough people entered, but they've decided to run it for us, which is really good. A little bit more experience rather than just the one and done every year at World Champs. So, yeah.
Well, let's face it, if you, like, once again, the more opportunities you get to race and different races, the better you're equipped when you go overseas and you're put in those positions, right?
Yeah, and this is a new event for Para. I think the first time we ever had a elim race was maybe 2 years ago at Rio for a trial. They just put it on as a trial. So, yeah, well, everyone is pretty new to doing this race. So any chance we can get to have another go at it is always good for us.
And you enjoyed that?
Yeah, I did.
Nice. Because there's a lot of people don't like elims. Yeah. And I think that, like, it's the best race in the program. You know, just... and for people out there getting into track cycling, the track handling skills that you learn from riding elim is incredible. And when you take those skills to other disciplines, it's certainly valuable learnings. Just getting comfortable with being touched by other riders, right? That's the first thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Being able to put your wheel where you want it on the track and feel comfortable.
Who's going up now?
Takes a lot. We have a couple of elims coming up. We've got the elite women and the elite men. So it's looking like we might be up for the elite women's elim now. If I can find a start list.
It's pretty cool race. It does go pretty quick. Once you get into it, you'll understand what's going on.
Thank you. So from the fence, we've got Sammy Donnelly, Bryony Botha, Kira Wool, Mickey Milne, Claudia Marks, Isla Carr, Tegan Ferringer, Maya Wolfenden, Elena Worrell, Sophie de Vries and Hannah Payne. And then Blue Band, Maeve Plouffe, Prudence Fowler, Sophie Edwards, Riley McMullen, Lucy Reeve, Melia Sykes, Odette Lynch, Georgia Simpson, Megan Baker, Ava Schmid, and Sophie Maxwell. So Brendan's just checking off his start list. Nicole's giving me the start list, which is good. So between going from that, looking at numbers when they're cruising around at 50k an hour. So Maeve takes us away. You'll find that there should be a big battle for the front of the race. So generally in the elim, the first 6 or 7 laps are very, very fast before things settle down. No one wants to be at the back. And we're going to end up with 3 Canterbury riders all fighting. Sorry, we've got 1 South Australian, 2 Canterbury riders fighting at the back. You can see they're all now riding 6, 7 wide. So it's hard to come up and around the outside. You need to think a lap and a half in advance. You'll often see the back rider dive down, hoping, but generally the rider down on the bottom is in trouble at the start. So the South Australian rider, number 82. So that was Ava. So the Canterbury rider just trying to close the gap up. She probably wants to try and ride high. So that's Meg Baker. Meg Baker's been to Junior Worlds. No, she doesn't want to give that a good go. So Lucy Reeves, who's now up high, she wants to be, that's it, she needs to be moving around quickly. Now we've got two TA riders fighting for the back, which is Amelia Sykes and Hannah Payne. Yes, Amelia knows if she holds Hannah down low, Hannah's only got one choice. Amelia decides to follow her down. Lucy should be able to get a good run in here. No, she's left it too late. So Lucy Reeves, that's her at the end. Now we've got a bike man or a two rider. She needs to decide whether she needs to go high. She can. So it's Georgia Simpson, Amelia Sykes. She's living life dangerously where she is again. Georgia Simpson, she needs to run high as hard as she can. Not quite enough. So when you look at the way that things are going, the riders at the front, so the Australian, and it looks like Bronny both are, they're just dictating and controlling the pace of the race. Riley McMullen squeezing hard down on top of Bronny there. She's trying to force herself into a better position. Now she's getting swamped by the washing machine effect. Riders, they're riding very, very close. Now the Australians taking over with the pace of the race. So Hannah Payne leaves us that lap. So this part of the race, you can actually sit like 2, 3 high, be 3 back, 4 back, and be relatively comfortable. Within the next few laps, you're not going to be wanting to ride 3 deep down the bottom of the track. You'll find that the way that everything fans out as there's more space, you'll find yourself in trouble. So Mickey Milne. So Western Australian rider, she looks like she's going to want to try and pick off Amelia Sykes. Amelia Sykes is looking back, just seeing what she needs to do. So as things open up here on the back, and both Western Australian rider Amelia gain speed, the riders down the bottom might be Worrell. So beg your pardon, Tegan Frieger. So Amelia again, she's been riding this from the back the whole time. Oh, she's decided to stay down low. She's going to find she's going to have nowhere to go, I think. She's trying to lean up. Oh, she survives this time. Oh no, they went with Amelia Sykes. So the Western Australian survives up high. So you can see the riders at the back are having to surge. Every lap and a half, they're surging pretty hard. And that accumulative effect on the legs is pretty hard. The Australians here are all riding beautiful position. 2, 3 up. 2, 3 back. So Sophie de Vries, she leaves us this time. She's gone from sprint to endurance just in the last few months. Bryony now finds herself on the front again, exactly where she likes to be. She's very, very good at holding pace, very disciplined. And to be fair, the other girls know that if they ride up on a hip and don't want to ride over the top of her, Bryony will happily stay there all day,
Yeah.
Nicole?
Yeah, she did say that was her tactic today.
Yeah.
Sit on the front.
It's one of those things, like you can actually not ride as a team, but you can have allies in races. So you get down to, I don't know, last 5 or 6, and then it's,
Different tactic at
gloves
the end.
are off.
Yeah.
But you can certainly just, we're getting tight there, 4 high, squeezing on each other. Oh, there's a bit of squealing going.
Yeah, I definitely understand her tactic though. If she's strong enough to do it, definitely the safest place to be is on the front.
Oh, that looked like Prue was lucky to stay up then. I think it was Prue. So she touched her and the Canterbury rider. Is it Maya? Is Maya still in there? Yeah, Maya Wolfenden did well to stay up. So it looks like it's Australia. Elena Worrell, so went downstairs. The Australian was very lucky then. That's where we're saying, like, you don't want to be caught down the bottom at this stage of the race. You're better off riding a little bit higher, having room to run at riders. So if you have a look here, the Canterbury rider, Maya Wolfenden, she might just run out of room. Although the Australian rider sits up.
Rider 65, Sophie Edwards.
All right, so 1 lap out. Be interesting to see what Riley does. But Maya might run out of room this time round. You can see them starting to fan out up high. Maya's going to have to back pedal. Oh, she's done well, maybe. No. Oh, Sophie Maxwell. Sorry, I had it wrong. I thought Sophie was Maya.
It's pretty close.
Yeah. So the comms downstairs, they've got themselves a video camera that they're working off for that last wheel. Obviously they need to clearly be able to see that there is someone, or they're happy to make a no decision. South Australia. So Odette Lynch. So we've got 2 Kiwis, 3 Australians. I think, well, Riley's from Tokoroa, but I think they had her written down. She was riding for Melbourne, something the other day.
Rider 68, Claudia Marks.
So Claudia Marks eats it now. All right, so Prue needs Bryony to jump and just give herself a bit of space, otherwise Prue's going to run out of space down here. All Riley has to do is pin her down, jump late, and Prue will have nowhere to go.
Rider 63,
Okay.
Prudence
Yeah.
63.
Yeah, Maeve Plouffe rode that very well too, right? She wasn't going to leave the hip of Bryony at all, so she's pegged it down there as well. So now we've got two riders running at the wheel fast. This is often where the rider on the front just gets caught out, coming outside of this. She's done well. Riley McMullen, she's out. So now we're going to go up to a 3-up match sprint. The Australians will know each other very, very well. Bryony doesn't care. She just wants to get some space now. But they're going to be running at her very, very fast. So Maeve's got her wheel in front at the moment. She's having to kick again. She's not going to have enough to get to Bryony. Is Bryony going to keep the pace on? Does she make it hard? She does. She goes into time trial mode. Can she keep her pace even?
Oh, that gap's widening.
It is, and that's what happens when you're a world champion IP rider. So if they started with a full field, your 49 laps, including your free lap in the front, and Bryony's probably done 30 laps on the front herself, eh?
Strong rider,
Yeah.
eh? Crazy strong. Oh, good on her. Yeah, I was trying to soak up as much as I could from that race because I'm similar to B. I don't really have much of a sprint, but I don't know if I quite have those legs either. So I'll see how I go later.
Oh, if you want to watch some argy-bargy, the Elam and the Omnium last night for the men was quite hectic.
Oh, was it?
Oh, it was incredible. It was a good watch. But it was very, very physical. Some riders were DQ'd with how physical they were.
Oh, really?
So if that's anything to go by, our next 15 to 20 minutes will be very entertaining.
Maybe I have to go back and watch that, but probably not before my Elam. Maybe I'll watch that after my next race.
So this will teach you about nerves of steel.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time, Nicole. Been awesome.
Okay.
So Nicole leaves us to get herself ready for her next events.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It's good to chat.
That's awesome. Well done.
Thank you.
And good luck with everything coming up in the future. You've got a big year ahead.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Awesome. We'll be cheering hard from the sofa in the
Thank you.
lounge.
Cheers.
Good luck when you get to Com Games.
Thanks.
See ya.
Might swap your headsets around because you use the other one, so then it's one and two over here. Hey, thanks, Nicole. It wasn't that bad, was it?
I was pretty scared, but it was. Thanks, guys.
All right, good luck.
See you later.
So now, this is one, so that's off.
Yeah, so you're one.
Magnus Jamison, Daniel Morton, Edward Pawson, Nicholas Kurgazoo de la Boursiere, Noah Blannon, Samuel Washington, Zach Patterson, Hunter Dalton, Joshua Kepler.
Put one on just for a couple of seats, or you're one on. No, for a couple of seats, or we have a start list.
Right, yeah, no, we don't need the start list. Use the, is there a start list from earlier in the day for the men?
I don't have a start list from the men. We'll need to try and find one from last night with the Omnium. But Tom Sexton is up on the fence and won. I'll just try and find a start list.
I'll put it up on the screen for you.
Looks like Keegan Hornblow is on the blue band. Then we've got Marshall Irwood, Magnus Jamison. He is in the New Zealand Elam jersey down the bottom, second wheel. Third, we've got down the bottom, we've got Dan Morton. Then I think we've got Edward Pawson behind him. Nick Kirgazoo behind Edward. I think behind him is Noah Bledden. Oliver Watson-Palmer is third up on the fence. So last night, Tom Cornish won over Marshall Erdwood in the elimination in the Omnium. So it's a full field again. The riders at the back, they pretty much need to go into full sprint mode for this. It's not a free lap. This is full bunga. They're coming around and they'll be doing close to 60k an hour from the start. Edward Pawson riding hard, trying to get himself to the front. Looks like Hunter Dalton there's a Western Australian rider who is just laying off the back. It'll be interesting to see what he does. Him and Hunter Dalton at the back. Now, what decision does he make? There's a gap underneath. Cole Paris goes underneath the riders. He wasn't on the blue band, so he's entitled to do it. Use it. Western Australia. Gone so. Samuel Washington. So now it looks like we've got Sterling down the bottom. He's going to have to try and make his way up. Hunter Dalton is at the back as well. Jack Gillingham's looking for a way to come out. He decides to ride down low. Sterling, not quite enough legs. Now Hunter Dalton's looking at Josh Kavanagh. He's thinking, how do I pick Josh Kavanagh off? Jack Gillingham living dangerously towards the back there. He might be getting lots of draft, but he's in a position where he's going to have to do some backpedaling to get out. And Josh is going to try and pin him down. Oh, Jack, here we go. Jack pushes Josh up. Josh been the true roadie. He's not quite used to getting bumped and bashed, so Josh sits up. So if you look at Jack Gillingham there where he went from, he actually needs to make his way forward. But he's now trying to protect space against Hunter Dalton. He's just trying to protect that wheel. He knows that if he can hold Hunter where he wants him, Hunter's in trouble. It's very, very fast. Greaves going up and around the outside. Hunter's trying to find a way through. Ooh, this 24, so Western Australia. Hunter survives another one. So does Hunter try and pick off Cole Paris, who's now in front of him and below him? Cole needs to get out of there, needs to back off. They need to go early. That's Noah Blannon down the bottom as well, who's an exceptionally good bike rider. He had a very, very good points race last night. He's in trouble. He's looking at where he goes. And he sits up. So I thought Noah Blannon will have gone a lot further on from that. This looks like Tom Sexton's decided he's had enough of riding smooth at the front, and he's put 40 metres into the bunch.
Is this Tom Sexton doing another attack off the front again?
Tom Sexton riding as Tom Sexton does.
He's not happy with how the elimination bunches have been going.
No, he's more comfortable up there. The problem with it is you can only do that for so long and you're going to pop.
And he's not allowed more than half a lap off the front either, is he? Otherwise,
no, he'll know that. But he may be riding a gear that's that big that he's actually comfortable riding at that speed as well. So Jack Gillingham, He's got to try and find a way. How do I keep Greaves down the bottom, and how do I flick around the outside
Riders in
of
blue
Hunter
versus
Dalton?
Rider in blue.
No, Jack Gillingham, I think.
Yep.
22, rider 22.
So now Hunter needs to look at Greaves. Greaves has done a good job here. He's backpedaled out of where he was. Now he needs to come high.
Marshall's doing his thing of trying to force people around, and it's all a bit silly on the inside.
No, it's Magnus, mate.
I know, yeah. Sorry, Magnus on the inside.
So, yeah, he's leaning pretty hard on Lucas Bimmy. Lucas Bimmy now trying to force Hunter up the track. It's all getting quite congested. Oh, Edward Pawson.
Decision, 5 decision, eliminated.
Yeah, Magnus gone again.
Magnus gone again from bin 2, pushy. There's a
So if he got eliminated on that basis yesterday, he might have even received a warning already, mightn't he?
correct, and you need to be very careful, right, with those that sort of yellow card system that they. I don't know enough about it. Do you know enough about it?
Loosely as I understand it, and I'm definitely not the expert, but you're right. You get these things where it's kind of like football. You can get a warning, but you get another warning, and then you're deemed to be. You've got to miss out, just like you got a red card.
Meanwhile, Tom Sexton is still a third of a lap up on everyone, time trialling his way into oblivion.
Just ticking over his legs. Oliver Watson-Palmer.
Oliver
Watson-Palmer
on the front. George Jackson's going to ride over the top of him.
Marshall Earwood following him around. Keegan Hornblow tucked just in there. Down the back, we've got Zach Patterson and Mr. Grieve.
So Zach Patterson's going to try and hold Greaves there, and Zach's going to try and run at the wheel late. Oh, no, Zach Patterson doesn't quite get it. Greaves has had a really good meet for a first-year elite. We know he's got a big engine. But, you know, lap out. Now he's got to try and fight Kirgy. So who's the Australian down here who's going to try and he's just going to try and push his way up?
Ex-sprinter,
Is it Cornish or is it Welsh?
It's Cornish.
Oh, he's dived down underneath. Oh, he's safe, I think.
I don't know. No.
It was Tom Cornish who won the Elam and the Omnium last night. Check out his bite skills when he had to backpedal there down the bottom.
Yeah, he ran at a wheel that he was just about up the back of and into somebody's backside and managed to just,
But he did it nicely and controlled. You know, there was no barging. So, Kirgy's throwing a big sprint.
So Tom Sexton's going, right, I've ridden my laps. Come back to the bunch now.
Lucas Bimmy comes out that time. So Josh Greaves will be looking at Edward Pawson, thinking, how am I going to try and get rid of you? Edward Pawson knows that he needs to put the hammer down, so he works early. Kirgy runs up high. The Australian rider down the bottom might be in trouble here. Oh, Josh Greaves, he was thinking about going down low. He's come up too late.
I think he thought maybe he could use as an extractor. Guy from New Caledonia, he's doing well down on the inside. It's obviously a dangerous place to live, but he survived this far in.
So now we've got Dan Morton holding the New Caledonian, him and Nick Kyrgyzstan at the back. The New Caledonian rider's going to be in trouble here. Yeah, he'll need to
Nick
kick.
will always come around. He's
New
got such a
Caledonia
kick.
leans on Edward Pawson.
Nowhere to go. So, we now have an all-New Zealand elimination going on. The New Zealand team and the extras are Oliver Watson-Palmer, Dan Morton, Eddie Pawson, who have I missed?
Kyrgy's on the back. Eddie Pawson might be in trouble here if everyone holds solid.
Oliver's in that danger position on the inside.
Ollie's definitely in trouble. If he's not in trouble now, he's in trouble next one.
Oh, no,
Edward
Eddie's
Pawson.
the one caught out that time.
So Ollie needs to try and push his way up the track. He's got himself half a gap there. It must be very fast. for them
happy
all to
be
come
on the
down in
line.
a single file. So Tom Sexton,
smashing
he's
them
back on the
again.
front again.
So Marshall's coming around the outside. He's keeping it very tight, which doesn't leave
So-
options on the inside
No,
for
so it
Oliver
looks like-
Watson-Palmer.
Kyrgyz set up.
So Nick Kyrgyz out this time.
I don't think the boys have seen that. So now Tom Sexton's going to either try and ride this from the back, or he's used a few too many matches.
Oh, he's still...
Oh yeah, he's holding Oliver Watson-Palmer. Oliver Watson-Palmer now steps on the pedals. He's going to have to come out and wide. You'll watch these guys. I'll start to fan out, make it hard on each other.
Oliver gives a real good kick and makes it
yes,
Tom
so
gone.
Tom. So now we've got a 5-way split. Oliver Watson-Palmer, I think, was like first or second out last night in the Elam, so he's
Yeah, he
showing
was pretty
that
gutted
he is. We told everyone he was a classy bike rider. So now Keegan's just going to look to... Keegan knows that he needs to get rid of Oliver Watson-Palmer. Dan Morton's starting to stand on the pedals. It's fast. It's all going to be coming. They're all going to run at each other very, very late. Oliver Watson-Palmer nowhere to go.
And then there were four.
Then there were four.
So cunning by
So-
Keegan there, sort of just laid it back a bit, backed his own surge to run at that wheel.
So Dan's trying to peg Keegan down. Who's got the most pace? Dan's running with lots of speed. Needs to come around the outside. Oh, he doesn't quite have enough to get over the top of Marshall. Keegan uses the banking. This is going to be very, very close. He's going to get in. Oh,
Oh, tough call.
there was
Anyway,
nothing in that.
From our angle, we'll call it differently.
Yeah.
Keegan goes, well, you're all looking. Look what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
I'm going to have a crack. Oh, Keegan's put the afterburners down. He knows he was very lucky in that last decision. Marshall doing everything he can to get over the top of George Jackson. George Jackson gives it up. Is Marshall going to keep the pace on?
He knows he's got to do an extra bit of a kick to get back onto
He
Keegan
does.
here.
He's not going to make this easy for Marshall.
No.
Time trial mode. Cam.
Marshall, though, just timing, running at this wheel
Yeah,
nicely, able
he's
to
been
use that little
patient.
bit of draft. Keegan swings up. He follows him. Match sprint time.
What's Keegan left?
got left?
No, nothing.
Marshall, the young buck, is going to take it. Just been sitting there talking to his mum in the stand, actually. Great ride by
Very
Marshall.
good Elam ride.
It was a good race by all those guys.
It was a great race.
On top of a good women's race before that. You're doing a great job commentating all day, Sue. You've had some, great co-commentators.
I've had some wonderful.
Sarah and Nicole were the two I heard when I was meant to be working, but not working.
Yes, and then Sarah Morrison from the Selections Focus
Okay.
group, and lucky to get Sarah on, all right? What a legend. So, and she was adamant she was not going to sit in that chair. So we're quite good at persuading
Taken us
her.
a couple of days to get her there, guys. We've been asking her nicely. In fact, this is not the first event we've asked her nicely if she could just jump on and we could have a chat. She's taken a little bit of convincing.
And obviously it's really nice to hear, I guess, the thoughts and views from Nicole Murray, who obviously a national rider in the para program. So,
Yeah, she had some great insights into some of those other para riders.
yes.
So we've just got one more event up before the day session finishes. So running quite nicely, running a little bit bang on time. They thought they'd be about 1 o'clock for this, so they're doing a bloody good job.
So now we're the final of the junior men's time trial, which is the kilo, for those that don't know what the time trial is.
So on the left-hand side is the front straight with the gate being set up. So Tim Pawson down there helping. Dean Pettikin, who's been running the gate very efficiently all competition. Big thanks to him.
Oh, he's been a battler. He's done it every session I've seen.
Yeah.
And as we found out, he's a national selector. So he gets to see up close and personal all those little skills, getting out of gates.
Yeah, he spent a whole lot of time out on the road comp on the weekend, watching at that hill finish line as well. He's been a national selector for a long time now. Obviously has a lot of knowledge both road and track, and so certainly makes the effort to come along here regularly to see things going on in person, as well as looking at the numbers and the stats.
Oh, and once again, it gives some transparency to, I guess, for spectators, parents and athletes as to, if they know, that people aren't just drawn out of a hat.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing is guys like Dean, he's ridden on the world stage. He's seen it all.
Yeah. Previous national champion himself, and just very good, genuine guy.
Jack Allen trying to get over the top of that gear. Big, strong boy.
So we did this for the junior women the other day. So he did a 105.9 earlier on this morning.
How well has he recovered?
And we saw many of the women struggled, and not struggled, but just because they'd had that big hit in their legs. This is such a nasty event that they were all sort of, let's say, quarter of a second to half a second slower.
I didn't.
There was only one. I think the winner was the only one who went faster in the evening session in the juniors.
Yeah. They didn't give us a lap at 250, but I think it was like a 21.2. So as he's coming into 750, we haven't got a split either, but he looked like he was around 50 seconds. So he's going to be somewhere around that 105. He might be slightly faster than this morning, which would be a great effort if he is.
It was a snitch under 106 this morning. What's the clock going to stop at? And
Clock hasn't
clock's
stopped.
not stopped, so they'll be running it on stopwatches. Obviously something not quite working with the timing tape. It's almost like it's working in the back straight but not the front straight.
We can assure you it wasn't a 1-1-2.
No.
But we think it'll be a high 105.
So Mitchell Stevens up next. He ran a 105.86 this morning.
Mitchell opting for the sprint bars. I think this morning, Simon, there was only one Australian that rode on the IP bars. Everyone else was on sprint bars.
Sprinters all, don't need to change the format, don't need to think is the position right. You just get out there and do it. It's just a Keirin where you don't have a motorbike. So we've got the clock on, about 20 seconds from the start.
So as we heard from Nicole earlier, like conditions are outside are very, very good for fast times. So if you're looking to set a record, today is your day. We've seen a world record already.
I know what she was saying there, but at the moment when I still look at it, I think we haven't got the full effect of that storm that's come down. That's why it started raining. The low pressure is still somewhere up in Northland, so could get faster yet, but there's only the elite time trials tomorrow as a measure.
Yeah. 19.2, rapid first. Oh, his cadence is...
An absolute sprinter's first lap. He has got a little gear on that he is planning on spinning the whole way. Explains that fast opening lap. But it's going to be hard to keep that.
Oh, his cadence is hurting now.
Yep. Yes, and from where we saw that super rapid cadence in that second lap, it's come off a lot, unfortunately, for him.
So I think we're 51.9. So, yeah, it's biting now. It's hard trying to find the in-between just to get the right gearing. So you can carry that gear for the last half lap. And poor Mitchell Stevens, that after
And you never know. Sometimes you will see people have this as a plan. They've got other things. You can't pull out of an event. So you're going to go, I'm actually going to go hard out for 2 laps. That's going to set me up with a good leg hit. But I'm not doing all 4 because I've got something else I'm focusing on that's to come.
Yeah. And he's still got something measurable. So he knows that he did a 19.2 opening lap, like you say. If he's got a team sprint later or something like that. Because it looked like a team sprint kind of gear for a wheel 1, didn't it?
Yeah, because then he certainly had a lot of leg speed when he went into lap 2.
He did. And lap 2 should be your fastest lap in this event. And then it's a slow death from there. So Oliver Keese this morning had a good ride. So he's on the IP bars.
He was 105.7. Next rider was just in front of him, just under a 105.7. Fastest of this morning was a 103.6.
I think, was there 3 of them in the 103s? So it's going to be tight. So Oliver Keese from Canterbury, very strong cycling family. Oh, just bit the gate a little bit there. Might have been a little bit early. So because of that, he's just slightly slow for his first half lap. Now he's getting on top of it. 20.8. It's not too bad.
He hasn't overcooked himself. He's an enduro rider, I think, at the end of the day. So he'll be able to keep this going for the next couple of laps. Timing tape hasn't stopped again. Sorry, guys.
We'll be there or thereabouts at the 750. He's running good lines. 50.1. So, last lap for these guys might be just under 15 seconds. Might be a high 14.
Smashing it out, rolling to that line. He looks up.
105.4.
So faster than he went this morning. Nice ride. He had 105.7 this morning, so he picks up a 0.3. Whether it was just slight head change, whether there was a gear change, we'll never know. Those in the family and his coach might, but good ride.
That now puts him into first place, so we only need a mistake from someone else. And
we did see that in the women's yesterday, that the fastest order in the morning did not repeat itself in the afternoon. The top 3 had a bit of a change of order.
So Jesse Johnson from Canterbury is up.
So he went just a smidgen under 105.7 this morning. Animated conversation going down in the New Zealand pit as they are debriefing the elim.
I think we can hear Marshall talking about his win from up here.
And the other boys go, you did this, but you did this.
Yeah, he'll be down here. So, man, I told you I had good legs today. Jesse Johnson, about to get out of the gate.
Good, strong start.
Was a good start.
Looks like he's got the seat well forward in like a pursuit position.
He's definitely an endurance rider. Sounds like he's had a little bit of a break a couple of months ago. Be interesting to see how we go.
20.4 for a start.
Yeah, it's a good start time.
So
for an endurance rider, right? He's
just smashing that bike. There is no question. Is he giving it 100%?
Yeah.
He's definitely giving it 110.
Did he lay off slightly this morning to go faster this afternoon? All these little weeny decisions that they go through.
So he comes around to get the belt, 750. Just a fraction under what Jesse Johnson did. Sorry, Oliver Keys did.
Yeah, there's nothing in it. Can he hold? His cadence isn't too bad. He's holding it.
He's not looking like he's fading.
It's just starting to hurt him now.
It's a good ride.
It's everything he can put in. Oh, he's second by 0.3.
105.7. Very consistent with just a blink of an eye slower than this time this morning, so not even a 100th slower. It's a great ride by him. Sorry, not even a 10th slower.
To be able to double up is Alec had a great ride this morning, so he had a very good points race last night as well. Strong bike rider.
So he was the first one who went under 105 this morning. Set a 104.328. Just while we're waiting 30 seconds to the start, thank you to everyone who clicked the subscribe button. Damien has almost clicked over his 1,000 subscribers now, so he's getting very, very close.
And of course, GJ Gardner Homes, and in particular our local
Franchise
operator.
On Waipart.
Yeah, we can't do it without you guys. Skoda, Amber Nurseries. We have a lot to be thankful for. Alec has put in everything into that start.
Yeah, it looks like he's put on a big gear for him. Pushing on that first sort of 15 metres, but he's up and rolling it quickly now.
Yeah.
Gets down in the seat on the
running
corner.
a little bit high.
On his bars. What's this opening lap going to be?
20.5 is thereabouts.
So the next quickest start we've seen. Well, I suppose it's showing just quicker than Oliver Keys potentially.
Zero. Now he's just got to get his lines right. Breathe lots. 34 seconds, and 34.6, so it looks like he's going to be back. Oh, he's just run a little bit high.
He ran a super tidy line on the corner, as you say, just flicked out big time coming out of the corner. But anyway, he'll pull it back together. He's got one lap to go.
Still 49 seconds.
It's
so
almost a second under what we've seen.
Yeah.
Can he break his time this morning of 104.3?
He's going to be close. I think he's going to be 104 again.
Just starting to tie up a little bit now, but it's been a great ride.
104.7.
104.7. So just 0.4 slower this morning time, but moves him to the top of the leaderboard at this stage with 3 riders to come.
So obviously he'll be hoping for the tiniest error from one of the boys still to come. Benson boys up now.
Looks super strong in the long rides yesterday.
Yeah, how much depth does Benson have? He's had a huge week. And you think he's gone from the road champs to this?
Yeah, he's certainly been taken on every discipline. I think he did the time trial as well, didn't he? Don't hold me to that, but
We'll just say probably.
Probably.
He's certainly come up here to race.
I've heard one thing that I'd stated that I've been corrected on, though. Apparently the New Zealand team isn't all booked to go to Perth for that round at this stage.
Oh, in the World Cups?
Oh, he got a little bit caught on that gate again.
No, so they're in Hong Kong and Malaysia.
Yeah. Going to recognise that there's been a lot of load put in, and they're going to do a training block, and the track here is closed in April for refurbishment and sanding, and so they might as well be offshore then. It's got to plan how they spend their pennies.
Well, Hong Kong and Malaysia are close together as well. So when it comes to a straight out money side of it, right? They can do those two, one after the other.
So
34 seconds through for 2 laps, so he's running well. This is looking like we'll soon see at 7:50 if
quickest thus far. He looks quite on top of the gear still.
if he's sub 49, which he is.
Just broke 104 this morning by a fraction.
He'll either be a high 103 or he'll be a low 104.
You see that body language, this is where it's starting to hurt. He's telling it, go, go, go. Crosses the line.
103.9.
Nice ride. So, blink of an eye, virtually exactly the same as his ride this morning, and it is so tough to back up. So, good on him, great ride. So, he's set the bar, 103.9. He's guaranteed a medal, and it's now just going to be what colour?
So we've got Cooper up now. Cooper had a very good ride this morning.
So moving from out and out enduros to a sprinter now. Cooper first year under 19. Young man going phenomenally well. We needed a New Zealand sprinter to go well against the Australian sprinters because they've turned up here and been fast.
Yeah, they have. And he's on aero bars, so a little bit different to the Australian sprinters.
And I'm sure he'll be very happy. He's really enjoying that new velo bike Altius he's been on for a couple of months.
He's got 20 seconds to get that shoe cover on. I think, have I got it right? Is Cooper coached by Zach?
Yes. Yep, he's been a Wednesday night convert. He's only been for a couple of years. Like, he's a big guy, plays rugby. You know, you might be quite excited where this is going for him. Nice start.
Yeah, so one thing, all of Zach's riders are good starters.
Yep.
Spends a lot of time getting them out of the gate.
We've just included him in the Waikato Grassroots Performance Squad as he's hit the under-19 age now.
Oh, nice. On to the aero bars now. 20
how often has he ridden on these aero
he's
bars?
19.2.
We've got a sprinter start.
We have.
He rode corners pretty well on those bars, if you ask me. For a sprinter who potentially hasn't done as many laps.
Very fast.
He is on top of that gear. He's spinning it really quickly. Can he hold this all the way?
Legs just starting to tie up now.
now.
Hopefully he's processed enough lactate this morning that it's not going to bite quite as
He's
hard.
got one more to go. It's going to be a long battle. He's
a
just
40,
under a second.
47. So, the sprinters die hard.
Yep, so as you say, this is where you go from
Starts
well
over
up
the
to go.
gear.
What can you hold on? Come on, buddy. Cooper pushes
it's a
it
good
to the
ride.
line. He goes.
He's number one.
So he's gone a fraction faster.
It's 100th of a second. Is it faster than Benson Boys?
Yeah, 0.025.
Yeah, far out.
What did he do this morning?
I would say Benson Boys' final lap versus Cooper's, Benson probably was a second faster. But Cooper obviously made up that second in his opening lap.
He's gone.
Was he 19.2, I think, his first lap?
Yeah, and he's gone a few tenths of a second. So he's rolled a 103.88. This morning he rolled a 103.836. So superb effort to back it up. And he swore when the lactate kicked in, and he just kept his head in it and fought his way through it. All right, Lachlan Stewart from Australia is up next.
This is our final rider.
So he was the fastest this morning. He lowered down another 0.2 of a second quicker. 106.4. Sorry, 103.64. Apologies.
Anxious wait for Alec. Which is hard because you don't wish anything bad on anyone, but you're just going, mate, I only need, I only need half a second and I might be bronze medal.
So I'm going to go build. He looks more like an endurance rider rather than an out-and-out sprinter.
He does. Very much an endurance start. He's especially how he's throwing the bike. You know, he's not rigid like the start of a sprint rider.
So
20.4. So he's well down on the others. Beautiful position. He's very aero. He's on
Giro rider. He's going to have a quicker last lap, isn't he?
Absolutely. And he's riding a big gear. You can see, like, if you check out his cadence, his gear's huge.
So we saw some of the sprinters, Cooper, for example, you know, were really spinning at this point. He's got a more measurable, I don't know whether that's somewhere between 90 and 100 cadence, that probably looks like. Still 1.8 seconds down at this stage. Can he come through?
He's not losing any speed. So can he take enough off? Oh, he's third, 104.3.
So unfortunately, he set the fastest time this morning. Not quite able to repeat it again this afternoon. Still a good time, 104.4 rounded. And he will pick up the bronze medal.
It'll be interesting to see his lap splits. I would think the only place he's got it wrong is probably in the first half of the first lap, just out the start gate. So the rest of it was incredible.
So maybe with 1 inch difference on the gear, help him out of that start gate and helped him later. Well, hard to know. No, good ride by him. He picks up a medal, just obviously not the colour he was hoping for after his ride this morning. Great ride by all those riders. I need to get out of here, go back and do some work.
And yeah, I guess we're podiums now, so we can shut down, and we will catch you guys later on this evening.
Yeah, thank you all for dialing in. And coverage starts again 5 o'clock New Zealand time.
Thank you.
Cheers, Fish.
Well, welcome back to the mainstream here. Just going to wait for the presentations, I believe, for the final conclusion of proceedings here for session 1 here on Friday. Haven't looked outside to see if it's raining yet, but not that I'm preoccupied with that, but I think it is. I get a nod from Fish there. We will sit tight and we will come back to you shortly for the presentations. We'll keep the stream going.
The power to keep sport and recreation safe and fair
is in all of us.
As one team, we can help prevent harm,
especially to our tamariki and rangatahi. Harm can mean abuse, discrimination, or not playing it straight.
So if you see something that's not tika,
or need support raising integrity standards,
the Sport Integrity Commission, Te Kahuro Nui, is here to help.
Out here.
In here.
Wherever we play.
Okay, back at the velodrome here, just looking for signs of movement downstairs. Once again, last man standing on the streaming desk, so we're just going to sit tight here till we can get those presentations underway. Okay, just a quick run down the track there. You might see me shoot across just to double check that there are indeed presentations. Hate to have that wrong, but there is. Quick chat to Keirin. Sounds like they're still sorting out some of the final bits of paperwork. Hope you have been enjoying the live stream here from Cambridge. We had a few special guest commentators this morning, which is great. The mornings are a little bit tougher to get the hands on deck, but managed to get it all covered and hopefully got a bit of an insight into a few different things from some different parts of our sport, which is always good to hear. Of course, our sponsors there across the bottom of the screen: Amber Garden Centre, Acre Farm, Oceania, which is Velobike, GJ Gardner, Homes here in Cambridge, Fresh Choice Leamington. I must get a shot of that banana bar, they've called it, but I'm just looking down the infield. Can't quite see it from the shot on the screen at the moment. It looks like it's been cleaned out. There are no bananas. Waipawa District Council, great supporter. Actually, fantastic council. Just done some renos at home, and they were super helpful. You probably don't want to hear that if you live in maybe Auckland, but no, Waipawa have been fantastic. For us, Skoda, of course, Subway have been fantastic. The odd lunch coming up by compliments of Subway for the team, volunteers. I'd show you the view from outside the velodrome, but my sneaky camera ran out of battery doing that one. I had to unplug it to give you that second view this morning. That said, we'll get it sorted out this afternoon. Let me find the schedule. It's going to be 5 o'clock, so we've finished pretty early in the scheme of things compared to some of our other days. Friday evening warm-up is going to be 4 to 10 to 5. We kick off the racing at 5. We'll have the live stream going just a little bit before that. The under-19 men time trial finals. The looks of it, some elite men's and women Keirin semi-finals. Some sprint finals, best of 3. Team pursuing. And I will try and get the camera right. I did get it pointed out to me for the junior 19 women's TP earlier in this session. I successfully managed to have the same camera on both sides of the straight on the split screen. I didn't notice that, but someone did, and I'm sure a few others did as well. We'll try and sort that out. Technical fault on my behalf, that one. Further in tonight's session, Madison's, of course, for the under-19 men. There'll be some tied legs out there. For that, women's under-19 points race into the final rides if they need them for the sprints and the Keirin finals. It's exciting. I've tried to work out how to get a camera on the back of the motorbike. Could do it. I think I know how to do it, but I think I'd probably have to get that past the commissaires. I'm not too sure I'd manage to do that one at such short notice. We'll round out this evening's session with the elite men and women meadows. 30 Ks. It's a long way. Makes me feel like it's a long way. Anyways, 30 Ks, times that by 4. Do the math, 120 laps. Fast and furious, particularly if they're reasonably big fields. A special shout out for our video camera operators. We had 3 today. 2 of them had never really watched racing or been in here too much before, I don't think. So I think I managed to convince them that cycling is actually a lot of fun if you understand what's going on, particularly with the strategy side, the elim, how to position, how to read the race a little bit. We were talking through that with them as the race was going on through the headsets. Always great to have someone else enjoying the sport. Same thing last night. A couple of young fellas came along and give us a hand, which was really great. I see Hano standing closer to the podium. That looks like it's promising. Can't quite see him in that shot. But he's almost there, I'm guessing. Change that to there. I see some riders. Marshall Wheelwood's standing there. George Jackson sitting down. Bryony, the right there. Aussie riders who I'm sure I know by name. It's like doing the interviews in the infield the other day. A lot of junior riders that have come through the ranks from Aussie that I recognise their names by being at events, but normally they're under a helmet, behind a visor. Don't necessarily get to meet them all. So actually really, really cool to be able to shoot around in the infield. I hope anyone that has caught any of that we've managed to maybe have a quick chat to someone you know or someone you've sent over here is a major sponsor, I call it, generally mum and dad. Like I said, I'm waiting for the call for UCI call-up on commentating. I doubt that very much, actually. But don't think I'm quite that style. But hopefully it's been a bit of fun. Certainly the vibe around the infield is a lot of fun. There we go. Here comes Hano. I'll put up the volume on him and enough of me.
Presented by Georgia Crane, Cycling New Zealand events team. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, Thomas Szabo. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 men's C2 sprint champion, Gordon Allen, Australia. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. The medal ceremony for the C3 men's C3 Sprint Championship will now take place. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, Devon Briggs. In first place, the winner of the gold medal in the 2026 C3 Men's Sprint Champion, Corey Boddington. And in the process today, setting a new world record, still to be ratified, but we're all pretty happy about that. Congratulations on your medal, Corey, and your ratified world record. The medal ceremony for the men's C4 Sprint Championships will now take place. In second place, representing New Zealand, Quinn Stowe. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 C4 Sprint Champion, Michael Shipley, Australia. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. The medal ceremony for the men's C5 Sprint Championship will now take place. Second place, winner of the silver medal, representing New Zealand, Ian Edwards. In first place, winner of gold medal and Oceania champion, representing Australia, Maxwell Studholz. Congratulations, our champion and medalists. The medal ceremony for the women's C4 Sprint will now take place. In second place and winner of the silver medal representing Australia, Erin Normoyle. In first place And winning the gold medal is Siobhan Terry, but unfortunately Siobhan is, had to go home after that fall earlier on. So we wish her well in her recovery, but also congratulate her on her gold medal today. Thank you. The medal ceremony for the Women's C5 Sprint Championships will now take place. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Women's C5 Oceania Sprint Champion, Nicole Murray. Congratulations, Nicole. The medal ceremony for the elite woman elimination will now take place. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Australia, Kara Will. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing Australia, Maeve Plouffe. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Elite Women Elimination Oceania Champion, representing New Zealand, Briony Botha. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. Congratulations. The medal ceremony for the elite men elimination will now take place. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing New Zealand, George Jackson. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing New Zealand, Keegan Hornblow. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Elite Men Elimination Oceania Champion, representing New Zealand, Marshall Earwood. Just another challenge for you, Marshall. I might have to get through this quickly so he can take a breath. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. Congratulations. The medal ceremony for the under-19 men time trial will now take place. In third place, and winner of the bronze medal, representing Australia, Lachlan Stewart. In second place, and winner of the silver medal, representing New Zealand, Benson Boys. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Under-19 Men Time Trial Oceania champion, representing New Zealand, Cooper Nilsson. This one could be tighter than yours, Marshall. Congratulations, Nilsson. Great time trial and great to get into the suit. Congratulations to our champion and medalists. Concludes the session. Racing starts 1700 this evening.
That wraps it up, as Hano said. See you all at 5 o'clock, hopefully. Hold on a second, don't disconnect yet.
Medal ceremony for the Under-19 women team pursuit will now take place. In second place, the winner of the silver medal representing New Zealand, Holly Bishop, Madeline Bell, Lily Hubbard, and Hazel Johnston.
Okay, so that was, I hope you didn't turn off just then. Hano didn't quite have that right. There was one more to go. Here it is.
In first place, the winner of the gold medal and the 2026 Under-19 Women Team Pursuit Oceania champions, representing New Zealand, Shayla Sayer, Neve McKenzie, Mia Pepper, and Lily Keast. Congratulations to our champions and medalists.
So I think Hano has finally concluded proceedings here now. So we'll try that again. We will see you all at 5 o'clock.